Hello everyone, this is Jimmy and happy Wednesday. Another Wednesday, another Factorio stream, I guess. Before I get started, something really cool is happening here. Well, I don't know, depending on who you ask, maybe it's less cool. But here, if you don't know, I'm in Northern California. The sky was bright orange all day. If you're curious, just Google like Northern California sky color. It's there's wildfires around. Now, from where I am, there's absolutely no wildfires threatening me. But there's a couple mostly contained wildfires going on, and they're throwing their smoke, whatever, high up into the atmosphere. I'm doing hand signals as if you can see me, but obviously you can't see me. I should get a camera someday, who knows? But anyways, they're throwing smoke way high up into the atmosphere, and all that is like it's settling in the upper atmosphere, whatever you call it. I don't know the technical names. If you're interested in the technical of what's happening, watch Scott Manley's video today on it. Super cool. But yeah, it's causing basically the sun shines through it and it looks orange. So it looked like, I don't know, like a blood moon all day today. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear about your uncle's parents' house. I know there's a fair bit of property damage that these wildfires can cause if you're up in the woods. But anyways, yeah, that's my story. Basically, I woke up this morning, I was like, it's like 10 a.m., but it's still dark outside. What the heck's going on? I would show you some of my pictures, but my phone doesn't actually take good pictures of it. So just Google it. I think like SF Gate had some really nice pictures of the bridge. Go look there. Alright, anyways, let's get into the game. I've rambled on for long enough. So, I did a little bit of work off stream, doing mostly grindy-ish things. So I built a bunch of mining outposts. So like I have a thing here that mines iron, thing here that mines stone. It puts it together into concrete. But since all of this stuff was super far away, I had to use trains to transport the stuff. So everything has a train station, and my train stations now look slightly different than before when I built them. Let me take a second to see this. I still think some of these issues could be solved by doing controlled burns. I legitimately am not educated enough on the topic to be to comment. So I don't want to accidentally spread false information. So I legitimately do not know. Anyways, these train stations now have these segments here, and these are what are known as stackers. It lets multiple trains wait in queue to get to the station. Because the station here, this iron ore, is going well, maybe not super far away, but relatively far away. It's unloading all the way up here. It's such that I need more than one train to be able to service this route. However, if you have more than one train, you can end up in a worst case scenario where one train's in the station loading and you have multiple trains waiting for it. And if you have enough trains waiting that they start backing up onto the main track, that's really bad, right? Because now the trains that are waiting for your iron ore are blocking the trains that are trying to do stuff down here. So you never want trains to be waiting in a spot where they'll block unrelated traffic. That's what these stackers are essentially for. You can they're very space efficient, because you can put them parallel to each other side by side, and you can stack a lot of trains in a relatively little space. So like here I have a 3-lane stacker. Let's see here. I'm moving all these resources here for green circuits. Like my copper ore unload for green circuits has like a 10-lane stacker or something on it with another train that can wait linearly in line. So again, this just keeps trains from blocking each other. Obviously, all the trains that are waiting to offload at this one station have no choice but to wait for each other. But then you keep your queues out of the way, which is good. I had to do this because my copper and even my iron deposit that we were making green circuits off of were mostly depleted. And as it depletes, all the miners on the edge turn red. I've already gotten rid of many of them, but as they turn red, the total yield goes down. As the yield goes down, the amount of copper making it to the assemblers goes down, yada yada yada. Crow, I can't actually read Japanese. If it's in Romanji and it's simple, I might be able to figure it out. But if it's in whatever actual Japanese, I have no hope. Unless it's simple kanji, then I might be able to guess it based on my very limited Chinese knowledge. Anyways, we still have our giant death robot. I haven't managed to get that killed yet. And in fact, we should have a lot of rockets for it. Aha, we do. Let's load up on rockets. Since I'm basically always in this robot now, the inventory here is like just an extension of my inventory now. So I have a lot of inventory space. I've also started using a lot of these level 1 modules, especially efficiency 1 modules. I've basically put efficiency 1 modules on every single miner I have. So, well, I guess not everyone. I missed some up here, like this row here. But so here, this is a good chance to compare them. The one with efficiency module, if you look on the right side there, it says pollution 2 a minute, energy consumption 18 kilowatts. Versus this, which is pollution 10 a minute, energy consumption 90 kilowatts. So the tooltip on these modules, put them all away, it only says energy consumption. Well, it turns out that when you reduce energy consumption on machines that generate pollution, you proportionally decrease their pollution production. So in basically any machine that doesn't use other modules, there's no reason not to put just a couple efficiency modules in. Even if you don't reach the floor, like on pump jacks, 2 efficiency modules does not get you to the minimum energy consumption and thus minimum pollution. There's, you know, it doesn't, well, it does cost something. You have to make the module, but module 1s are pretty cheap. Let's see, crafting module. Yeah, 5 green, 5 red circuits. But by doing so, you can reduce your pollution a fair bit. And now if we look at our pollution graph, we've now actually gotten to a point where our pollution is no longer killing trees. We are in, you know, more or less steady state here, right? Where our pollution generated is approximately equal to our pollution absorbed, but we are not killing trees to do so anymore. That means that our pollution cloud should basically stop expanding, or should expand very, very slowly. Which is good, because if it expands much more, I'm going to have to kill these mega packs. And I kind of would like to avoid that. Another thing that has significantly helped our pollution problem is that, click on power, all of our power now comes from solar. I've disconnected our boilers. Where were they? Boiler, this block, right? Yeah, I've disconnected our boilers from the power grid. So the boilers are on their own little power network where, like, they feed themselves. But because of that, they basically don't run. So, and they feed a couple roboports too. But, yeah, because they basically don't have to produce any output, they don't consume any coal, so they don't generate any pollution. Which is good. We're becoming far more environmentally friendly. Of course, as we expand, we will once again produce more pollution. Cool. That's that. Now, let's see. I think there's a couple things I want to do now. I set up our train to transport uranium ore here. So, we have this train. It's being fed with, you know, sulfuric acid, and this one train transports sulfuric acid. Heck, done. Sure, flames. This one train transfers sulfuric acid to our uranium mine, right, which is down here, where it mines the uranium, turns it all into, well, uranium, and pipes it back to us. Uranium ore. We still have to process that into actual, like, centrifuge it into uranium, 235 and 238, and then we can make power from it, or bombs, you know. You do you with uranium. That's one thing we have to do. I think slightly more pressingly, though, is I would like to improve our green circuit production. Right now, our green circuit production makes, these are blue belts, right? They make about 1 blue belt worth, so about 45 a second, which is fine and all, but that's not nearly enough. I would like way more green circuit production. So I looked in our blueprint here. I have a blueprint that right now our circuit production, by the way, is not beaconed, right? There's none of these beacons that provide effects to them. So I have this blueprint, however, that is for beaconed green circuits, and I don't know exactly how many it produces. In fact, let's put it somewhere and take a look I think there's a number here. Yeah, this produces 90 per second when all the modules are installed. Of course, I don't actually have all the modules yet, but they'll get crafted eventually. So let's upgrade our green circuits to this. So I'll get rid of you. Good evening, Max. And let's head over to our green circuit producer thingy. Oh, another thing I've done, actually, it's in my own armor. I've changed things up again to put 4 Mark II personal roboports in here. As a result, my personal roboport range is quite large. If you look at the green area that's moving with me, my personal roboports can, you know, service any crafting requests in that area, which is pretty convenient for building. I also get up to 100 robots at a time to send out and do slave labor. Another great thing about the spider is that it doesn't get hit by trains. So let's see. Where's the train going to pass by soon? You are offloading, so you are going to... Are you going to come this way? Nope, you're going to turn. All right, hold on. Let's put somewhere and have a train drive under our spider. Now that I have a lot of trains running, it's like legitimately dangerous to walk across the train tracks. There's probably like a good, 1 or 2% chance every rail crossing that a train just happens to hit you. And 1 to 2% doesn't sound high, but like if you're gonna cross the tracks a bunch of times, right? 1 to 2%, you're eventually gonna low roll and get run over by a train. Anyways, are you done unloading yet? Huh. It's apparently more difficult to intentionally try to get run over than it seems. But my point is that the Spider-Tron doesn't get run over. Love Spider Bro. Spider Bro's best bro. Is nuclear power in this game considered clean or dirty? It is almost 100% clean. It produces very little pollution. Technically, I suppose you could say solar produces less, although you have to build all the solar panels, which, the machines that build them, the materials you build them out of, still do produce pollution. So even solar is not like 100% clean. Alright, anyways, can I fit you here? I can. So let's build it here, because I don't want to take down my previous setup until I have a new one running. This is the right direction, right? Yeah. So, I think this blueprint outputs circuits the same direction it inputs. I can turn that around quite easily. But anyways, now that I place it, because I have up to 100 personal bots at a time, they all fly out at once and drop their stuff off. Of course, now I'm out of supplies, so everything else will come from the global pool of construction bots. But they'll fly here, build it. Get rid of some of these trees. Sorry, trees, you're in the way. But the deforestation army does their thing. Go forth, robots. Alright. Now, all I have to do is basically plug it in. I should... Well, that'll put me way in the hole on modules again. Oh, I'm so far in the hole on modules. I think what I'll do is I'll put productivity 1s in here for now. And then over time, as productivity 3s become available, I'll have robots just upgrade them. But first, let's have all the robots arrive. Get rid of this tree as well, could ya? Alright. Are these blue belts? They are. Sweet. So, I need to input a full blue belt of iron on each of the sides and a full blue belt of copper on the sides and iron on the inside. It uses 69 a second of copper. So I guess it doesn't quite have to be a full belt. It can be slightly less than full. How do I want to do this? Let's put a 4 to 8 splitter here, or balancer here. We'll continue to send 4 lanes to this system for now, but I'll split off some of the lanes. Actually, no. I trust that this system's going to work, so I think I'll just take down what we have here. So, you go bye-bye. Of course, that will temporarily cause me to have absolutely 0 production, but that's okay. It's a temporary problem. And in fact, because I'm doing that, why don't we just build a second copy of this? This will go right here, right? That results in everything being lined up neatly. Go. No? I might have to wait until everything gets picked up first. That's alright. Come on, robots. Clean up. Can I have the lanes next to each other? That's not going to cause problems, is it? No, I should be fine. Actually, I'm going to first turn everything here around. And then just copy it. Well, all the outputs. Wait, does that actually work? Because there's balancers along here, I don't actually know. No, it should work. I just have to turn the entire input lane around. Or the output lane, sorry. Because I'd rather it output the opposite side of the inputs. This blueprint unfortunately doesn't contain lights, so I cannot see at night. Alright, that should do it. Jeez, robots, are you still not done cleaning up? I guess you have to pick up all the items off the belts. Alright, fine. Alright, fine. There's a way, I think, for me to check how many robots are busy, right? If I click you... Now if I mouse over you? Yeah, there we go. Construction robots. 3,800 out of 5,100. So I guess, yeah, everything has been assigned, or every task has been assigned to a robot. It's some of them might be coming from pretty far away. I mean, I guess I could help it out. And just right click and pick things up. How's my day? It's pretty alright. Crowd, did you hear my at the start of the stream when I was talking about the orange sky? Oh, inventory's full. I'll throw all this into logistics trash. That'll just cause logistics robots to come pick it up from me. Yeah, I'm perfectly safe. It's the sky color is, for me here, it's more of a curiosity than it is a threat. But it sure is an interesting curiosity. You know, this kind of looks like I'm being attacked by bees. There's just so many little bees flying around. Alright, robots, are you done cleaning up yet? Jeez. Worst cleaner uppers ever. Let's see if you've cleaned up enough that I can place a new one of these, though. Yeah, there we go. Alright, now robots have to build. If robots were enemies, I'd be pretty... Well, I wouldn't be screwed because they don't actually have attacks. But I'd be very annoyed because, without robots, I can't... You know, I'd have to build things by hand. And that's way too much effort. Alright, let's also hook this all up to power. Oh no, you are hooked up to power. Yeah, you are powered. Why are these in... I guess these internal ones aren't powered. Alright. That shouldn't be too hard to fix. You know, I almost want to just put a third copy of it. Even if I don't have enough copper or iron yet. In fact, let's do that. Green circuits are something that I will always need more of, right? So we'll produce more and then figure out what to do with it later. Dun dun dun. At this point, I don't really need any of these sciences. Braking force. Alright, so I guess all the internal... Yeah, all the internal power poles aren't actually connected to anything in this blueprint. I'm gonna call that a failure on the blueprint's part. If I add a couple power poles here, that seems to fix it though, so I will do so. Does that fix everything? I think that will once all the components get placed. Did I get the atomic bomb yet? I have not. I have uranium ore mined up, but I still have to process it. So that'll be one of the other projects I hope to get around to today. Alright, robots, finish building. There we go. The system's actually going to take a lot of power too. Beacons are very power hungry. In fact, beacons right now are like more than half of my base's total energy draw. But, oh well. Why are some of these pieces still not picked up? How long does that take, robots? Are we done? Couple disassembly tasks left. Alright. Oh shoot, I meant to... Yeah, here, this is what I can do. I can copy this and paste that over the center rows, right? I have to figure out where to line it up. Does that work the way I think it does? No, it doesn't. Alright, let's try this then. Let's cut the heart out of each. And then we'll paste this in. There we go. And that'll turn everything around. So, cut out the heart. Paste in a new heart. It's robot surgery. Rocket surgery? That's a word. Alright. Now just line up inputs and outputs. You know what? Do I have room to squeeze in a fourth one of these? I do. I mean, may as well, right? That's this game is all about scale, so let's build large scale. Alright, now I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 total lanes of copper. The challenge now becomes, where do I put the balancers, huh? Don't need that anymore. Picking all this up is going to throw so many items away though, because all the items on the belt have to get put away before the belts themselves can be put away. Whatever. A bunch of blueprints in my inventory. Let's clean that up. Delete. Delete. All of these are just train station blueprints that I generated, so if I need them again, I can generate them again. Delete. Oh, except this one. This one's uranium. Let's not delete that one yet. Alright, I need a 4 to 8 balancer. These are blue belts, right? 4 to 8 blue belt balancer. That was easy. Now just to plug it all in. And get rid of those markers as I do so as well. Oopsies, wrong way. Hello storyboard, good evening. Oh, wrong way again. Why are you only receiving partial belts? I have 4 full belts of input, right? 4 full belts of input should perform... Well, we'll find out later. It should be capable of up to 4 full belts of output, and right now it's definitely not. I guess it's this isn't a universal balancer. That's fine. There will be consumption in all the lanes, so the fact that it's not a universal balancer, I think, will not be a problem. That was supposed to be a copper lane, right? Yeah. One thing I dislike about the spider is that it doesn't walk straight. Like before, if I just held down my mouse and walked, it would always put the belts in a straight line. The Spidertron, when it first starts up, it like wobbles a little bit. Oh, apparently if enough of the legs of the Spidertron are on belts, it does get dragged along. See, like that, it wobbled and it caused my belt to not place in a straight line. I'm also out of blue belts. I'll just have the robots place the rest. Is this entire thing in Roboport range? It is. Cool. Oh, there we go. See? The Spidertron doesn't get run over by trains. Perfect. I would have been quite sad if the Spidertron does get killed by a train at some point. Alright, how much iron do you consume? 64. That's a lot of iron. So I need a... You know what? Let's... I'm thinking if I want to change my iron here to have... So I have 4... No, I think 3 smeltery rows of iron is enough for now. So let's get rid of the current balancer I have. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 outputs. So I need a 3 to 8 balancer. Blue 3 to 8. Can I fit you here? Technically? Now how do I get all my items where they need to go? Alright, let's solve this one lane at a time. Oh, I have blue belts again. Thanks, robots. No, it needs to get to here. Do I have blue undergrounds too? Dang, I love robots. They do all the work for you. So... let's put a big gap in this lane. Whoopsies. Big gap in that lane. I can do this. Whoopsies, not here. Here? There we go. Plug that in. Power there and there. Voila. Wait, I thought I turned this around. Oh, I see. This is the last one, so I haven't turned this one around yet. Let's fix that. Turn around, would you? Output that way. There we go. Alright, now I'm 1.1 thousand productivity modules in the hole. Yikes. Alright, these next two... How's it? What do you mean by it? Next 2 lanes, let's go to here. We'll add some underground belts here. And then we can route you across. I'm well today. Again, those of you that have been here at the start are probably sick of me saying it, but the sky was orange today, which was a little scary but very cool. I'd say more cool than scary. Ha, got that one plugged in. And that one plugged in. Very nice. Alright, and then just have to get those. I feel like the output of this balancer is not balanced. Maybe it's because these lanes are still unused. Let's find out. It looks far scarier than it is. It's actually pretty cool. I mean, unless like your property's getting burned by it, in which case it's not very cool at all. But yeah, right. It definitely looks extremely post-apocalyptic. I was very confused when I woke up this morning. I was like, why is it so dark? And then afterwards, why is it so orange? Alright, that should cause everything to turn on. Excellent. So how much output does this make? No, here's the one. Fully done, it makes 90. That's 2 full green belts. So this is 8 green belts. Or, sorry, 8 blue belts. I think I'm going to... Let's get rid of this. Because I only have 4 belts worth of room on my bus, I'm going to... And right now, I'm not producing at 100% throughput anyways. Let's just grab a balancer at 8 to 8 universal. I think there's a universal 8 to 8 here. We'll put it approximately in the middle. Centered-ish. Actually, can I put it... if I put it down here, I don't think I have enough room to route the inputs. And then I'll only route half of the outputs to my main bus. And maybe at some point I'll use the other half of the outputs to do something like directly make red circuits, instead of making red circuits off on the bus. Alright. Actually, typically I think I'd like to start from the outermost lane when I build these, so... There we go. Get rid of you. Do you like the spider and just stay in him? He's faster than I am. So this is the speed of the spider. This is the speed on foot. So as a result, I just stay in the spider the whole time. He also, his entire inventory, it's basically just an extension of my inventory. So at that point, yeah, it's a very convenient spider to have around. So my idea was that I put exoskeletons in the spider's inventory, so I don't need to put them in my inventory. That way I can, oopsies, how do I open my inventory? That way I get to put a bunch of laser defenses and roboports in my inventory instead. So effectively I get the benefit of the exoskeletons in the spider inventory without having to actually put them in my inventory. Likewise, the robot gets the benefits of the roboports in my inventory without having to, you know, put them in his inventory. It's a symbiotic relationship, as the biologists would say. And, you know, like all good symbiotic relationships, it works out well for us. Oopsies. 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 Things go from bad to worse when I try to fix them, apparently. Alright, there we go. 8 to 8. Now, since this is a universal balancer, that means I'm allowed to consume only half the outputs, and it will keep the lane balanced. Can I just... Yeah, I can just upgrade this from a 2-lane to a 4-lane. And then we still need the same set of undergrounds. Robots. Action stations. I should actually not abandon all of my robots. Give them time to land. There we go. I have no signs. Oh, right. I have no signs going because I have no green circuits going right now. Acceptable. Alright, let's kill all of this because I need a different balancer here now. I need a 4-to-4 balancer because I have 4 input lanes. Let's just do this bit manually. Corners are annoying. There we go. And then I have to upgrade my entire belt from red to blue, otherwise you are bottlenecked by the, lowest throughput part of your network, not the highest. So all of you, hundreds, thousands of belts will turn blue. Oh wow, that actually is thousands of belts. Just over 1,000. Alright, robots, do your thing. And then certain break-offs I might also turn blue, like the red circuit assembler. I think the red circuit assembler might need more than one red belt of output. Although it's not even getting a full red belt of output right now, because I guess there are still bottlenecks. Alright, while the robots upgrade that, I'm going to go ahead and put level 1 productivity modules, so these, in all those machines, because we are 1.1 thousand level 3 productivity modules in the whole, and it'll be basically forever until we get those. So until we have them, level 1s will have to do. This belt doesn't have items on it for some reason. There we go. This belt now has items on it. Huzzah. Alright. Now it actually appears like our iron ore input to our smelteries here is insufficient. So let's put our modules in and then address that. So every assembler will get these. I'm thinking maybe I should have done this first before I copy pasted it. I can't just click and drag either because I don't want them in the whatchamacallit, these beacons. Actually, I wonder, because they have stuff marked in them, can the upgrade planner do this? I want to upgrade, quote unquote, from productivity module 3 to productivity module 1. Right, and this should actually not hit the, yeah, this isn't hitting the beacons. It's only hitting the assemblers. So, there we go. And then once they're all placed, I can do that upgrade in reverse, which will say as soon as you have productivity 3s available, put them here. But if you don't have them yet, that's fine. We'll wait. So I'm just going to wait for all these deliveries. But right now our output belt is fully saturated, which is good. I'm going to walk along the belt just to make sure I don't have like a missing spot. I just want to see, you know, if the items are flowing, they're moving. Yeah, I will do the same thing in all the smelters. But first I just want to make sure items are actually going places. That's fine. This is fine. So we have... Do we have enough green circuits for all these assemblers? We do. Sweet. I'm gonna have to upgrade my red assemblers, my red circuit assemblers, to a beaconized version probably pretty soon. Because I'm pretty sure that's the bottleneck now. In my miners, I decided to go with putting a whole bunch of efficiency upgrades in them just to reduce their pollution. Because the productivity bonus from modules, right? The productivity not efficiency. The productivity module is what? Productivity 10%. That only stacks additively with the productivity research in miners. It's not very worthwhile, I think, to put productivity modules in your miners. So I'm just putting efficiency ones in them to reduce their pollution. I'm not 100% sure that's the best idea, but it works out in my head. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, let's go make sure all of these machines have at least some module in them. So, in fact, now that I have more circuits, I can even consider turning this back on. Or putting more solar panels. Let's see, that's that. Okay, so all of these are beaconed, or not beaconed, they're moduled. Let's take our upgrade planner and turn it around now. So I want to go from prod 1 to prod 3. Tell it that. And then when the robots, you know, when we actually have prod 3 modules in storage, the robots will bring them. Alright, so I think I may have already put prod 1s in all these smelters. Looks like that was a thing that Past Jimmy has already done. So now I just need to get more iron ore here. Good news is, Past Jimmy has even started working towards that. I set up a train station here to offload iron ore onto 8 blue belts. So, I have 8 blue belts. I think almost all the beacons already have their speed 3s. I'm like almost out of my speed 3 beacon hole, or my speed 3 module hole. I'm only 144 in the hole. So almost all of them have it. Some of the new ones I just placed don't have it yet. But at the same time, this system produces more green belts or green circuits than I need by a comfortable margin. So I don't think they actually need it yet. Speed 3 technically only wastes energy for now. So I'm just gonna leave that, you know, I'm gonna let it eventually climb me out of the hole. Alright. Anyways, now I just have to route my iron from my train station to my miners. And I kind of want to do it in a way that prioritizes using the remaining ore in the vein. But there's still 3 million ore in this vein. So I have 3 rows of miners. Let's start by upgrading everything here to a blue belt. This includes red to blue, right? Yeah. Let's upgrade all of this to blue belts. Because I believe the smeltery at max throughput can consume a full blue belt of input. At least that's what it's designed to do. Alright. So, coming off the train, I need to merge 8 lanes into, I guess, 3, and then merge 3 into 3 again. So I need, what's these, an 8 to 3 balancer. We'll put it near, doesn't really matter where I put it, I guess. Put it down here. Tree be gone. Alright, and then just a matter of plugging everything in. So as usual, start from the furthest one. And work our way in. Out of blue belts. Is this in robotics range? It is. Neat. Dun dun dun. I don't know. Uranium ammo. Yes. Oh, this is a very easy upgrade. Right? Explosive uranium. Oh, these are cannon shells though, not rockets. Never mind. How much better is that than a normal rocket? I mean, than a normal cannon shell. Although I don't use cannons anymore, so it's less than useful. The top roboport is not connected? No, it is. It's a bit roundabout, but you can use Shift R to rotate something in the other direction. I did not know that. What's something that's rotatable? Oh, cute. I guarantee 100% that I will forget about it and just hit R 3 times instead. But maybe there will come a day when I don't forget. Wouldn't count on it. Undergrounds. That's one block off, I think. Is that symmetrical? 1, 2, 1, 2, yes. Part of the thing is when I'm hitting R, I don't actually know how many times I need to hit it in advance. Like, I kind of just hit it until I no longer need to. So, I don't really... Like, I'm just as liable to need to hit Shift R 3 times if I use that as I am to need to hit R 3 times, you know? One of those things that maybe, with enough playtime, I'll get the muscle memory to not need to do so. But until then... Alright, so here's 3 lanes of blue belt output. And then I just need to merge them into those 3 lanes going to... Oh, missed one. Alright. First one's pretty easy. Splitter. I want input priority left. Here. Dot. Likewise, copy the settings. And this way it'll prefer to consume the iron ore coming off the local patch before it consumes the iron ore coming off the train. There we go. Once the robots finish building it. I'm gonna chill in orange roboport range for a second to get a resupply. But I think what this should do is... Yeah, now all of our smelteries are running. I think. The ones that aren't running are because they're output stuffed. Which is good. If they're output stuffed, that means that we are at, you know, maximum capacity. Now, as my green circuit consumption goes up, I probably will have to add more smelteries. But I kind of left room for that, right? Copper can go up, iron can go down. And eventually these miners go away because the vein gets fully depleted. Have I gotten my blue belts yet? I did. Nice. Thanks, robots. So with that, I just want to... something's wrong here because there's no items flowing. Skipped a belt. Aha! And now our trains are moving again too. Nice. Perfect. Now these veins are large but non-infinite, so at some point they will be depleted. I'm hoping that by the time these are gone, I can push past these aliens and go to like really far away, and then just mine like a 500 million iron vein for the rest of eternity. Compressed belts. I love the smell of compressed belts in the morning. Alright, so what was I going to do next? Oh, switch my red beacon, or my red circuits to a beaconized red circuit crafter. So how big is my beaconized red circuit crafter? Oopsies, wrong book. Red circuits. 3. Is that the same width or smaller? Oh, there's no beacons here. Hello, Rahul. Did I pick the wrong one, or are they... Wait, no, there are beacons. They're just inside. Oh! Does that mean that I can just overlay it? Is it meant to be overlayable? Doesn't look like it. Actually, no, yeah, it's definitely not overlayable because the inputs are in totally different lanes. Right, let's put this somewhere the robots won't make it, and then let's take a look at the way the inputs look. Alright, so it's... I mean, it's the same materials, but how much does it consume? Wait, it consumes red circuits? Oh no, it produces red circuits. I could just add beacons to what I already have, too. That's slightly less efficient, right? Because this design has all this interior space. I wonder, can I just squeeze beacons in? Beacons are 3x3, right? Because if I put underground belts, right, like that, I can just add beacons, can't I? Excuse me. And then put a beacon here. Some of the lights might have to go. Okay, let's do that. That seems easier than tearing it all up and redoing it. Especially because in practice, I think this ends up being basically the same throughput. Alright. Let's go grab some beacons and start placing them. I have a bunch of beacons. Bunch of beacons. Key. So this can go... Let's see. One more at the end here. I think I may have added the lights in later, and some of the lights get in the way of ideal beaconing. You know what? Let's start by upgrading everything from green to blue so that I can use the longer blue underground. That middle assembler doesn't have inserters? Oh, this one? No, it does. Which one doesn't have inserters? Oh, this... No, it does. That's a copper one. I think it's only the copper ones, or the wire ones don't have inserters, because they insert the other way. Right? Alright, so the way this works is that I can actually replace you with that. Oh, I see. Okay. So I jump 4? Hold on. Let's just step 1, upgrade everything to blue. Upgrade all the belts to blue belts. Yes, go. This puts a lot of red belts in my inventory. I guess I'll go put the extra red belts away to be upgraded. Red belts to be upgraded. Go. Want to guess what the most common item I have in my logistics network is right now? I don't... At least I personally find it pretty surprising. It is... wood. I have 43,000 wood from all the trees that I have killed. Poor trees. Alright, now that I'm using blue belts... oh. Did that also schedule these to be upgraded? Oh no, it scheduled the speed modules to be upgraded? I don't want speed... I'll fix that later. Once I have beacons, right, I want speed modules in the beacons and productivity in all the assemblers, so I'll have to fix that, but later. Alright. So here, I can skip past that assembler, because that doesn't do anything to here. There we go. Yeah, I'll have to do something about the power poles. I'll figure that out next. Something like that. Alright, next up, beacons. It can fit another one there. Now the question is, where do I actually put the power? No, I have some room for power poles actually. Put you there. We can put this power pole back. Basically, we have room for one power pole before each set of assemblers. Right? So we, yeah. So move this power pole there. Get rid of all the lights. And I think this way I don't have to try to squeeze in substations. And this doesn't reduce the total number of beacons I can squeeze in. Make a blueprint book of upgrade planners. Oh, that's a clever idea. Yeah, I'll add lights back in later. But I want to get the functional bits in first. This one's a little trickier, huh? How do I get those powered? This one's gonna need a substation squeezed in here somewhere. Does that get them? No, that's one block short. This gets them? Alright. Underground. There we go. And then I can squeeze a couple of lights above each power pole here. This is densely packed. There we go. Alright, now I need to change the modules in these. What's unfortunate is I cannot use the upgrade planner to change the speed. Well, I guess I should start by putting speed modules in these all together. I still can't use the upgrade module for that, or upgrade planner for that. Right? Because you can't upgrade planner from nothing to speed 1, can you? Yeah. It doesn't work like that. So, there is no nothing button. So I have to manually put speed 1s in these. Thankfully for this, I think I can just hold and walk along. Alright. Ooh, much production. And then in these, I'm going to swap out the speed 1 for productivity. 1. Apparently I don't have productivity 1s in my inventory. Productivity modules, where are you? Oh, you think I can create a blueprint that's identical to the existing one and then, well, let's try it. How do I change the modules in a blueprint though? Modules. Yes. Oh, change a module in one set of machines. Okay, yeah, let me get a couple more productivity modules and start that. Cannot reach. Remember when I made this entire chest full of modules, I was like, I'm never going to use a full chest of module 1s. Yeah, turns out that was a lie. We actually will use a full chest of module 1s. Alright. Lots of clicking to do here. Actually, I think I can... It's easier if I take out all the modules first. Because putting in modules is easy. I can control click them without having to open my inventory each time. Something about my beacons doesn't line up? Why is that? Yeah, we're offset by one all of a sudden. Does it line up later? I guess the first slice is just different. Oh, the first slice is different, yeah, because I have... Wait. Wire. Oh, I see. Instead of another... Yeah, I have this bit here instead of another beacon. Alright. Let's, we don't need you. We can just get rid of those, I think. Oh, wait. I want module... Oh, no. Yeah, this is fine. That should... Oh, I still have to get rid of the lights. Wait, there are no lights. Oh. I did include the end. Alright, here we go. Get rid of basically everything in interior we can go. There we go. Yeah. I guess I did have to do that first one. Does that work? Are robots now coming to bring... That didn't do it. Shift click? Nope, didn't do it. I tried shift clicking the second time. Right, line it up, hold shift, click. It took items out of something, but... Oh wait, it... did upgrade it? Why did it upgrade that one but not this one? Line it up, shift click. Now it's not even taking it off my cursor. I don't think that worked. The robots are still scheduling speed circuits here. Alright, we're doing it manually. Can I shift click settings? No, that doesn't work either. Pulling them out. Nope, wrong one. Why are some of these the speed module at the start, somewhere at the end? One may never know. You can't change the module type in the upgrade planner, I believe. Oh, you can! Much easier. Oh, but there's already a pending request. Oh, maybe that's why it's not working. It doesn't forget the pending request? Hold on. Let's try that. Get rid of you. Oh wait, is this backwards? No, from speed 1 to prod 1. Ah, okay, that's what it was. If there's already a pending request, so I just have to click off all these. I can even deconstruction planner that, can't I? Not tiles. Item request. Destroy that. And then dislong all of these. Upgrade. Those are apparently speed 3s. Seems like a waste to put speed 3s in there. Don't you think? So once these upgrades are made, here they come. Then I want to schedule all these 1s to be upgraded to 3s. Yep, do your thing. Alright, and then I want all my speed 1s to become speed 3s and prod 1s become prod 3s at your convenience. Follower robot count, sure. Actually, I did hear something I want to try. Can you put productivity modules in labs? If so, I should do so. Why are you not crafting? No red circuits. How are there so many what? Why are there iron or copper? Why are there copper wires on my red circuits? How did this happen? How did I contaminate my red circuit line with... Do I have a backwards inserter somewhere? I must, right? I see no other way that so many copper wires get onto my red circuit line. I might have a lot of cleanup to do. They're still coming. I should clean up the source first. Yeah, there's copper all over my red circuits. What? Okay, so 100% it's a backwards inserter. Now we just have to find it. Copper, not you. Copper, not this one. Or a misconfigured... I wish I could... Can I hide these icons? One of these assemblers is misconfigured. But who? Right, it's on the bottom, or wait, no, it's on the bottom row, which means it's on the top side. This one. You are not supposed to have inserters. Wait, but they're back there too. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5 to 1, right? Or is it 6 to 1? Let's start from back here. Copper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 6 to 1. So I think when I was pasting, I somehow offset my my configurations here. Because you are supposed to be copper wire. Or, sorry, yeah, you are supposed to be copper wire. And you are supposed to be circuits. One, two, three, yeah. Okay, hold on. Everything is all kinds of awful right now. You know what? Let's start by pasting everything into circuits mode. And then we'll swap the ones that are supposed to be wires back to wires. Alright, wires are supposed to be the ones that don't have inserters going the wrong way. So these two. I'm pretty sure this was just when I was pasting. I was offset on my lineup, and I pasted configs over what I wasn't supposed to. Which one is it? This one? And lastly, no, that's it. Yes. Alright, now I need a cleanup. So I want entities, item on ground. Does item on ground include item on belt? And copper plates. No. So is there no easy way to clean this up then? Do I just have to pick up the actual, all the copper? I have to stand here and be like, give me? I think that's all the copper on this side. Guess I can... Oh my god, there's so much copper. I should go to the end of the line here. Let's make sure no copper worked its way deep. Like, here's a random piece of copper. Oh my gosh. This is such a disaster. Alright, good thing is I don't think... Oh no, there's some copper way deep in here too. I feel like I'll be finding copper wires on my red circuits for days. There's no copper there. I don't know why I got out of my robot to do this. I think there's copper here. Is that copper? No. No copper. No copper. Oh, plenty of copper. No copper here. Alright. Now I just grab all the copper before. Logistics. Please put stuff away for me. I'll just let it flow to me. I think this is the last of it. Perfect. Oh wait, nope. I still see some copper in here. But I think we're good now. Or we're good on that half. Alright, I see copper here. Let's get that out of the way first. I'll chase this line then. Oh no, look at all the copper! It's like more copper than red circuits. It just doesn't end. Help! There we go. Okay, now that's all red circuits. So we gotta clean all this up. Still copper mixed in. Still copper mixed in. Alright, and then I think there's just no red circuit consumers downstream from there. Robots, you can put all that away for me. There we go. If I stand here, I can get all the copper as it flows in. I guess I should grab both sides, right? Because I think there's liable to be copper on both sides. Yeah. Stand here. Nope. There's no magical spot to stand where I can rip it all without being pulled. Alright, whatever. Let's just empty out this entire belt. The entire belt is contaminated beyond hope. Now, hopefully copper didn't get onto this belt. But it looks good so far. It's conceivable there's some hiding in the undergrounds, though. What do I do about that? I mean, I guess I just leave it, and if I come back later and see more copper, I know I have to fix it more. I could just make a belt immunity equipment. I don't think I'm done cleaning up the copper yet. Because yeah, there's still this belt here that has red circuits. Or that has copper that's contaminating my red circuits. Let me go. Get out. Well, now they're only partially spaced. Oh, there's copper here too. Hold on. There's copper everywhere on my red circuits. Okay, I think that's all of them. And then let's just nuke everything on this line here. Copper. Red circuits, only red circuits. I think we may have done it. We may have cleaned up the mess. Haha. Alright, cool. Put all this away, please. Yeah, good enough. Alright. With that fixed, I'm going to check our last science, because I notice our science still isn't moving. Do you intake red circuits anywhere? Oh no, you're producing science. Never mind. But yeah, I guess you just don't intake red circuits, so you were never contaminated. Good deal. I guess our science hasn't started back up because this had to wait for blue circuits to get fixed. Alright, how is our blue circuit production looking now then? Why are you not producing? Oh, because you are still contaminated. Let's go to the end of the line and decontaminate it from there. Basically, just hold F here until we no longer briefly see any circuits or whatever wires. I guess we don't even see any items at all. Aha! There we go. So now our blue circuits are ready at 100% of uptime. These also only have module 1s in them, so let's give them the universal module upgrade. Upgrade all your modules to 3. This will take some time because that puts me even further in the hole on modules. Maybe I need to improve my module maker? But I think my module maker is bottlenecked on blue circuits, right? Yeah, you are very much bottlenecked on blue circuits. So making a bigger module maker doesn't actually make more modules. So I guess let's not do that. I just want to take a look here, make sure copper wires didn't get somewhere they weren't supposed to. I think this inner line was basically not moving, so you can't put productivity modules in the module machines because you can, right? The rule is you can only put productivity modules on things on this tab, and modules are not on this tab. I'll try it just to be sure, but yeah, no can do. So I just have speed modules instead. I have different levels of speed modules in every machine. I feel like that doesn't work out. Oh wait, no, there's no modules in here. That's just telling me what they're making. I mean, I guess I'll put speed 1s in them because we are running at full uptime now. Although, no, it doesn't help because I also need these modules. Any blue circuits that leak past here still get used. So speed modules don't do any good. If anything, I can put productivity or efficiency modules in to reduce the energy. Because I think right now assemblers are my #1 polluter. Yeah. 2 a minute. I mean, it's hardly worth it. Honestly, it's not worth it. Let's just leave it be. Why are there so few red? Oh no, there's not so few red circuits. I guess my red circuits are still refilling all the pipe buffers. Eventually, once all the pipe buffers or all the whatever belt buffers fill up, our blue circuit should warm up a bit more. Right, because right now only some of these assemblers are actually assembling on account of lack of red circuits. Let me make sure I'm not accidentally creating a red circuit bottleneck somewhere with my belts. You are only going to here, that's fine. So what is bottlenecking my red circuits? Is it... It can't be wires. Wires? Oh yeah, I should put productivity on the other labs. But hold on, what? God, let me stand here. You are running. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why are you not receiving wires? Does the ratio of wire assemblers change when you add speed modules? Oh, it's because the wire assembler is only being affected by 1 beacon, whereas these are being affected by more than 1 beacon. right? Yeah, like the wire module, the wire is running at 0.75 speed, whereas these are running at 1.0 speed. So if I... Yeah, I think the problem fixes itself as I get deeper in. And as I get towards the end, I'm no longer making enough plastic now. But I think if I just swap out one of these productivities for speed, that'll get you, yeah, above 1. Which is, I think, is the magic number I want. I mean, it's only 4% productivity each. Losing one productivity module is not a big deal, I think. I'm going to say this is about as good as I'm going to be able to get it for the time being. Let's go put productivity modules in our science, in our labs. Do I have... Where's my spider? Should get back in it. Spider bro. Yeah, you know what? Spider bro, come to me. Why am I going to you? Thank you. And give me these. Uh-oh, I have 0 science going. Okay, modules first, and then let's take a look at why I have 0 science going. I need a few more productivity modules. Hey, robot. Bring me a few, please. What color is missing? Blue? Is there a blue science? It's the one that shares a belt with military science, right? Blue science. Why are you not making blue science? Oh, because of their copper wires. I'm like, son of a... Alright, so these are all moduled up. It's not a big improvement, right? Let's actually also do the... Put module 3s in at your convenience. We are now 1.6k module 3s in the hole. Look, I messed up with the copper wires, and... Oh, there's 0 plastic flowing. That's not good. Did I walk past blue science? I just did. Yeah. This belt should not have copper on it. I think we're good now. Huzzah. Go away copper. Go away sulfur. Alright, so why do I not have plastic I do have plastic flowing. Oh, it's probably because I don't have enough pumping capacity anymore. Yeah, a lot of these pumps are minned out. What, did I leave some copper left on the blue? I did. Good eye. But that's all of it for real. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot more plastic. Is this a blue belt or is this it's a red belt? I think I need 1 full blue belt of plastic. And so, I mean, 2 red belts of plastic is fine too, but why do I have so little? Oil field. Well, this thing is producing about a red belt of... I could put modules in this as well. Are these all running? No, they're not. They're running... Yeah. So I need to pump more oil is what I have to do. Okay. The nuclear keeps getting pushed back further by more immediate problems. Where is an oil field? I have I guess I could put speed modules instead of efficiency modules. Oh, or I could do cold liquefaction instead of pumping oil. What is cold liquefaction? Crafting It's not great. It produces mostly heavy oil, and we need petroleum gas to make plastic. So that's cracking it twice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna swap out all of these efficiencies for speeds. Because that'll bring all these like 2 a second pumps up to 2.5 a second or something. But honestly, that's not really going to fix the problem. To fix the problem, I need to tap more oil veins. There's one here, 1500. That's not very good. There's one here, 2000. And I already have my trains pretty close. I just have to go around this thing somehow. They never go below 2 a second. So 2 a second is the floor. 2600. I could expand out here, grab 3300. Oh, here's a nice one. Let's get those. That's very safe and it's pretty close to a train. Okay. That's the one I'll pump. So I need some pump jacks. Oh, you can beacon them too. True. When I have spare speed 3 modules, I'll probably put them in a... where are pump jacks? Give me, I don't know, 40 is definitely enough. I have power poles to get out there. I'm gonna need more pipes, so... Oh, maybe not. I have hundreds of pipes. I'm gonna need a bunch of fluid wagons. Wagon. Let's make 8. We'll have 2 trains running this route. Oh, now I need iron. Alright, I have the locomotives for it. What else? I need more pipes. I have plenty of rails. Put all my rails in here and get a few more. I might need more medium poles. Let's grab another stack of those just for good measure. So I'm going to take this part, which I intentionally left empty. Actually, is that the easiest way to get there? Or do I continue from here? Maybe this is more direct, huh? So my train doesn't have to go up then down. We can continue this across here up to there. And that'll get me closer to these couple fields. Okay. I may as well put speed, let's count how many there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, that's less than the 20 pump jacks I have. 40 pump jacks I have. So let's have enough speed modules for them, I guess. It's 2 each and there were 20-ish, so I have plenty. And I'll need to build a loading station out there. So I need 4 spare tanks and a bunch of pumps. Not offshore pumps, regular pumps. Do I have pumps in my mall? I probably don't. Doesn't look like it. I'll just make 50 pumps. Productivity but productivity reduces the rate that they pump at, right? It makes you get more. No, because yeah, pumps benefit from mining productivity, right? They start at 30% productivity. So adding another 8% from productivity modules doesn't do much. And I'm only at mining productivity, 7 or 8 or something. As that goes up, I'll need them even less. Yeah, let's just head out there, start building, and then I'll see what I've forgotten. Actually, let's get more big poles. I feel like I'll need more big poles. Big pole, big pole. And lights. Definitely more lights. That's my entire inventory. Off we go then. Thankfully, trains make moving... Once you have the offloading station, adding like a new outpost to gather something is very easy. Look at that. Yeah, it stops completely because we run out of petroleum. We process it way faster than we can pump it. Like these pumps, I imagine they're almost all minned out. Oh, they don't have any module at all. I mean, while I'm walking by, no harm in putting speed modules in. They still, at least it says to a second. But mining speed is 1.4. Maybe it just doesn't show the decimal. Whatever. Alright. Get rid of that. This is where I'm continuing from, right? Yeah. And build me straight rails. Am I okay going through this copper? Yeah, I'm never going to use it. Ah, no, don't build there. Go forth, robots. Spread your robot-y goodness to the world. Is this an exterior wall? It technically is. I should put an actual wall here. So let's get rid of this wall segment. There we go. Why aren't you building? Am I out of rails? No. Hello, robots. I guess because my inventory is full. I don't know why I put that in there. Oh, these... Okay, I'm in Roboport range. So I guess these tasks are just scheduled for regular robots. That's okay. So I'll probably go out to here-ish and then make a vertical turn. But having a lot of personal robots makes laying rails very easy. I'm planning on putting a wall down here soon, so that this wall becomes an interior wall. At which point it's not exactly useful. Oh, glorious. In fact, I can even copy a larger chunk at once. You can place blueprints for them. Fair. I suppose it doesn't hurt to put the gate in. So I'll do it. And let the robots build it when they get around to it. Is this far enough? Yeah, let's put our turn here. In that case, I can get rid of some of that. 2-lane, 90-degree turn. It's all my rails. Okay, I tucked away rails in my spider. Thanks, spider, bro. You are real, bro. Square it. Get out. I might need more rails. And by might, I think I mean I will definitely be needing more rails. I'm down to 300 already. Thankfully, having the spider makes it pretty fast to go back to base. It's far enough north, probably. A little bit more. Oh, that's all the rails I've got. Yep, now I'm actually out. Did I actually clear the aliens? Yeah. Basically, the only way for the aliens to get into this area is through this gap. I guess there's technically a gap up here too. But it'll take them so long to spread in here that I'm pretty confident there's no actual aliens in here. Alright. So with that, I'll put a... This is definitely far enough, yeah. I'll put a turnaround. 2-lane turn here. For any trains that get lost. And, well, so one thing about these pumping stations is that they generate almost no pollution. Right? So I'm not terribly worried about these triggering attacks. Where to put this junction? Here? Yeah. Let's, in fact, go one segment lower. Go here. Shooting speed, I guess? Now I'm kind of just taking tech for the sake of taking tech. I'll figure out the exact details of the station later. For now, let's put our pumps down. I want them facing left, I think. You know what? Sorry, trees. But you're in my way. Ah ha 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 ha. Get out of my inventory, wood. Where's my pumps? Find it weird that you can't place things under the Spidertron's legs, even though the Spidertron can stand on them. Sorry, trees, you're in the way. Alright. Power. Substations make powering these much easier. There we go. Alright, and then I need a pumping station. Let's just copy one of our stations. This one will do. Take that much, I guess? Right, that's all the tanks, pumps, and the station itself, yep. Put you here. Actually, I can even put you, like, here. Somewhere. I need to leave enough room for a turnaround past you. This station probably doesn't need a stacker because this entire lane here will serve as the stacker. I see no reason I would ever drive trains here except to get to this vein. So we'll line that up and then put a turnaround. Can I not? Oh, there we go. Rotate. Like that. Alright, and then power is connected all the way through, so I just need to connect you to you. That should turn all our pumps on. Excelente. I need 4 more tanks, apparently. 1, 2, 3, 4. Should do that for wood and red belts? What do you mean wood and red? Oh, auto trash things? Yeah. I mean, I kind of want to have some red belts in my inventory because sometimes I craft with them. But yeah, it does make sense to, what do I do for, how do I do this? Wood. I mean, maybe I want wood in my inventory sometimes too. I don't know. I can manually throw it out. I probably never want wood in my inventory, but... Alright. Hook everything up. Does that work? No, it's just a block too far. Wait. Oh, right. This pump has to come out this way. There. Yeah, fix it, robot. Pipe there, pipe there. I think what I'll do is figure out how to get all this together is kind of a pain. Bunch more pumps up there. I'll deal with those later. Pipe to there. You to here. That. Almost there. Okay, so that's all the pipes in the bottom. Nope, one more. And okay, that's all the ones on the bottom. Now just the ones on top. And do something like, I don't necessarily need the 100% most efficient solution, right? As long as I get it in the ballpark, I'll be content. This will do. There we go. Now it should all be connected together. And then I just have to connect this to that tank. Robot, do the thing. There we go. And then that should flow into all the tanks. I mean, my bottleneck here will easily be the amount that these pump. Like, our total throughput from the vein is maybe 200 a second. Right, the pipe can take 1200 a second. Like we are losing 0% throughput in the pipe. I'm 100% sure of that. All right. Anyways, I do need to head back and grab more rails. Is there anything else? Oh, actually, I never have to come back here, do I? If I put the station and name it here, I don't have to come back here again. This is oil drilling 3 load. Yeah, I should set up some kind of walls. I guess, okay, I'll set up the south wall right now. The north wall really doesn't need to happen for a long time. So I'm going to put that off a little bit. Let's put our modules in, though. And then I just won't come back here anymore. Because I can schedule the train to come here without being here. So let's go build that south wall. I want my Spidertron to be even faster. But at least it can walk itself, so I can take my hands off the keyboard and, like, sit back. We can chat. Oh, true. I do need to actually place the rails. I cannot place the rails without coming back. Darn. I've been bamboozled. So, anyways, as far as Minecraft goes, I think my plan is to play Q-Tech next. Because it's a short pack, I kind of want to do something, you know, it might only take like a week. It'll probably take more than a week, but like a week or two-ish weeks. And, you know, that'll be my introduction to 1.15. See what that version of Minecraft has to offer. And then we'll see if I'm liking it, I might just immediately go into Create 101. Which is a longer 115 pack. Or maybe not, who knows. Maybe there'll be a juicy 116 thing that comes out in the meantime. But, yeah, that's the plan. Do I have walls in you? I do. Thanks, Spider Bro. You're a real bro. Let's start from the other side. The left side. And if I forgot to hook up a pump, I'll double check when I go back. Robots, deploy. Where is my nearest power? Here? You think I can walk across this? I hope so. Let's go find out. Let's get some long leg action going. Well, that wasn't all that long. Come on, Spider. Give me some daddy long legs. There we go. Island hopping. Can you make it? Can't make it there. I think I do have some landfill on me. Wait, can we do it? Ah, we made it. Perfect. How did I get across this way? Aha! Mission successful. Alright. Give me power to my wall. Kind of want to actually get Robo to this wall. How much would it take to get Robo? Getting Robo to this wall might be a little difficult. Well, maybe not. I can run Robo ports just along the river here, and there's kind of a good path. I think I'll keep that in mind, but I won't do it yet. So I need one of you, some laser boys, and I guess... I thought there was something else. Oh right, I typically put Robo on the wall, but this wall will... The Robo can wait. There we go. And then we'll put another radar on the other end, I guess. For full coverage along the wall. Honestly, with this wall being outside of my pollution radius, the odds of it getting attacked are not very high. it has to be like one of the wandering expansion packs just walks into it. So that might happen, which is why it exists. But it's not like this wall, which is actually going to suffer dedicated attacks against it. Alright, let's go get more rails now. Anything else here I can put down? Guess I don't need that much steel. Put the walls back in my Robo Boy. Put my portable solar panels away. Their time has probably come and gone some time ago. And I don't need the pump jacks anymore. I'll automatically remove wood. I can find it. 0 to 0. Pick between useless, well, maybe not useless, but not terribly useful techs. There's so little plastic flowing sometimes. No, robots, come back to me. Yes. Bring me things and take things away. Alright. Done bring me things for now? Let's go get more rails. Rail, rail, rail. Sure. Fill my inventory. You, hold the rest for me. Good enough. Can you hold these two? No? Fine. So there was nothing else I needed, right? Just rails to finish this up. I should have put a radar down here. I should remember to do that when I come back. And then, oh yeah, it looks like this one's not connected. Alright, let's go. Robot walk. I wish you could set waypoints with this, like be like go here, then here. Because if I tell it just to go here, it might, well, this one might make it, but it walks in a straight line, so it doesn't really, like it doesn't consider that it can't, it can't walk over water. It thinks it can walk over water. This northern wall can wait so long. Like any attacks from the north will be triggered against this or this. I mean, it's like 10 pieces of wall. Alright, fine. I still have plenty of walls in my robot. I'll go build it after we head up there, I guess. It is useful after all. And then we can do nuclear. I mean, technically I could just go launch a rocket. Like, I think I have everything it takes to launch a rocket. Right, I have the tech for it. What's a silo? Rocket silo. Yeah? I could just go do a rocket. But nuclear is kind of more fun. Thinking emoji. Oh wait, no, you are connected. You are also connected. You are not. Do that. There we go. Oh, and I missed a couple speed modules apparently. That's all of them. Ah, good. Radar. Glad someone remembered, because I surely didn't. Yeah, I guess we could do a rocket then nuclear. Maybe that's reasonable. I mean, a rocket's still gonna take some infrastructure. Well, nuclear is for fun. Technically, the rocket beats the game. So let's do the rocket first. I definitely want to keep going after the rocket. Like, this won't be a one rocket playthrough. Otherwise, I have way too much infrastructure. Because I don't need to be making, up to 8 green belt or 8 blue belts of green circuits for one rocket. Alright, you are built. Nice. I mean, I guess while I'm here, I can just schedule the trains. There's actually one thing I want to change. The unload station here. It needs a stacker before I can put more than one train on it. Does my radar cover the station? Yeah, it does. It goes up to here. That's plenty. Because right now, this station can take, let's see, one train in station, one in queue, like 3 trains before. I mean, I guess that means I'm allowed to put. I have 2 trains servicing this station right now. So, I mean, I have plenty of room. Let's okay, let's go build the northern wall and then add a stacker to the oil unloading station, and then do the rocket. Tasks just keep getting interjected onto this. I mean, I guess it's supposed to be a task queue, but in practice, it's more like a task stack, which is really bad for the tasks at the bottom of the task stack. They kind of just stay there forever. Where do I build this wall? I mean, I guess here is a good place. If I build it all the way up to here, and like here. Yeah, stacks are first in last out, whereas queues are first in first out. Generally, when scheduling tasks, you know, queues get everything done, which is good. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, so I get to put a tiny wall here. Give me your walls back. A dinky little wall here. That is nowhere near straight. There we go. What to do for power? I'll figure out power later. Let's go kill that one pack that's going to be right in the middle of my wall. I mean, I think the optimal data structure for scheduling tasks is neither a queue nor a stat, but you do it based on the highest priority. So I suppose you could call that a priority queue, where tasks of equal priority are, or yeah, I suppose a priority heap is perhaps more appropriate. But that's not what I'm doing. There's no point killing that. That's like one worm. Alright, so the wall will go across here. Here? Here. A little bit further south from me. Nope, don't do that. Bad robot. Build the wall through the trees. Tree removal. So what does that do for wood? Does that automatically put wood in here? Okay. I suppose that's good. Oh yeah, I guess I could put the defenses as I place the walls, huh? That would save me a step. But I'm already like 80% through done doing it this way, so I would just keep that in mind for next time. Am I gonna run out of walls? I'm gonna be just a hair short, aren't I? That's tilting. Technically, I guess that makes a lot of this interior walls, so I can scavenge them. I'm going to scavenge these walls so that I don't have to make another trip just to bring back more walls. But I also want to make sure it's my robots that do the deconstructing. Why are there logistics robots up here? How the heck did logistics robots ever get up here? Is there a way when you schedule a robot task to make it like personal Roboport only? Yeah, like those tasks, I guess I scheduled too many, so those robots came and took them. And the problem is when those robots take them, I don't get the materials in my inventory. Alright, that'll do. There's a mod for personal only? Okay. Well, when I start playing modded, I think that is something I want. Because sometimes it's like, I want the thing to be built or unbuilt, and I only want it to use, you know, my materials, or I want the materials to be placed in my inventory when you're done. Yeah, I suppose I should, at some point, just accept that there will be a mod for everything in this game. Which is a good thing. The fact that anything you could want to do is possible is a good thing. Technically I need a wall out here too, don't I? Son of a... I don't think I have enough laser turrets on me. Alright, let's start with power. We can go power from like here up. I think I'll build that side wall later. Wall west rather than south. Oh, you mean here? That, yeah. That is very good. That is a very good idea. It keeps the wall outside of my pollution boundary. So that the land I claim can absorb the pollution. Yeah, sure, we'll just go from here. Place all the power poles. Huh, perfect. 3 lasers, a radar. Yeah. Alright, and then let's just see if we have enough lasers to make it to the end of the wall. I feel like the answer is no. But we'll find out soon enough. Robots, come home. Oh, no, looks like we'll have enough. At least for this part of the wall. Did I put something over here? Yeah, I probably don't need those. Those are probably excessive. Alright, and then I just need to run power. I wish I could see... I still wish I could see. To here. Put you there and we'll do the same. 3 lasers. Oh, apparently I missed a link somewhere. And a radar. Yep. Alright, where'd I miss a link? I guess these two aren't connected. There we go. Cool. What's the goal for this playthrough? I'm not sure. Launch a whole bunch of rockets. Mostly get a good grasp on this game's mechanics. I want to get to a point where I can say I honestly and truly understood Factorio pretty well. Yeah, pretty well. So I guess most I just play the game Rocket per minute might be a bit much. Rocket per minute's a pretty high bar. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on that wall, this wall for now, because I don't have materials. Fish per minute? Fish per minute's, well, a fish per minute is, a rocket can bring back what? 50 fish total? Or is it 100 fish? A fish per minute's not very bad. I think I can pull off a fish per minute with just putting a couple grabbers on the coast. 1 rocket per subscriber? Yikes, that's a couple thousand rockets. I mean, I guess at a rocket per minute, that's not too bad. Alright. Now let's go back to our unloading station, put the stacker in, and I just pick randomly. Put the stacker in and then schedule the trains. Because this outpost is pretty far away, I think I want 2 trains running the route. Although the pump is also pretty slow, so maybe 1 train's enough. I don't know. A second train doesn't really have much cost. So we'll just have it. Yeah, I'm starting to switch my trains over to rocket fuel. I guess I can switch it over as I walk there. They go faster on rocket fuel than they do on coal, so... In fact, may as well switch this one while I'm at it. Essentially, to switch it, all I have to do is switch these requester chests to requesting coal to requesting rocket fuel. Rocket fuel. Whoops. Guess that didn't do it. Rocket fuel. 180, yeah. They accelerate even faster on nuclear fuel. Whoopsies, I probably want more than 10. They stacked to 10, right? Wait, why do you still show coal? Get out. Get out. Get out. Alright, so once these burn through the coal that's in the trains, they'll switch over to rocket fuel. Which is fine. I don't need them to, you know, automatically switch over immediately. Likewise here. Switch to rocket fuel. 50. Copy, paste. Empty the thing. Empty the inventory. Alright. Now I need the new trains. 1, 2, and 4 fluid wagons. 1, 2, 3, 4. You go to... Stop is inaccessible. Uh-oh. Oil drilling 2 load. Wait, oil drilling 3 load. Oh no. This one is 3. Oh, well, we gotta walk back up there. I'm gonna send this train to here for now, just so that it doesn't block the station. I apparently left a couple pieces of rail unbuilt. So I have to run all the way back there to build them. Oh, I guess I should have took the train. You know what? I'm gonna send a second train, right? So I'll leave my spider here. We'll have to come back here to get the spider back. And then we'll ride the train here. Because the train is faster than the spider. By a fair margin. By a tremendous margin. I hope I have rails in my inventory. Oh, did I click the wrong station? I changed my mind. Come here instead. Wait, stop. Oh yeah, I definitely clicked the wrong station. Hold on, I have to manually fix this. Because with that train in station, I can't actually go around it. I need to go to somewhere where I have a turnaround available. Because I for some reason never put a loop there. Go here. this should turn here, right? Oh, nope. I guess it... Oh, does it turn? Does it turn by trying to go past this train? Son of a... Hey, where is this train? You. You're full enough. Go. Be gone. Why is... Hold on. Why is there a chain signal? No, that's a normal signal. Why'd you wait so long? Huh. Whatever. I would have expected this train to pull into that station sooner. Or to pull through that station sooner. Choo-choo. Trains really are great. Very fun. Go a little bit further so we're not blocking the intersection. Good enough. Alright. Where are my missing segments? Is it because of the trees? Yeah, I think so. I must have not held shift when I placed the blueprint. Whoops. Alright, starting with this one. Oil drilling 3 load until full. Oil unload until empty. Go. And yeah, he should take off immediately because I have the tanks, the buffers. We'll do the same here. Oil drilling 3 load until full. Oil unload until empty. And this one should also basically insta-fill. Alright, we're off. Now it's just a matter of, can the first train get back here before these fill up? And I think it will be able to. But I guess we'll find out. First train's already on its way back, yeah. I just have to get out of this train reasonably quickly too. Because this train's not going to spend very long in station, I think. Yeah. Alright, and then I can get back in my giant death robot. Giant death robot, I've missed you. Welcome back. Perfect, and just like that, our trains are doing their thing. That should get us more production. Yeah, they unload very quickly if there's room to unload their stuff. Let's put speed modules in all of this. Speed module. I probably don't have enough. Yeah, let's go get more speed modules. Yeah, the ability to unload instantly is very good. The problem is, now that these tanks are empty, but the front ones are almost full, it won't unload inst- Oh, I meant to put a stacker in. Let me get the speed modules, and then I'll put the stacker in. Because I definitely meant to put the stacker in before I added the extra trains. The thing is, without beacons, without beacons to make the speed go up, productivity just makes you more resource efficient. But I can just mine more resources. So I think I'd rather go with speed. Speed. I don't know how many I need. 200 should be enough. You think I'm minor limited for oil? Maybe you're right. Huh. Maybe you are right. So let's see. We still have oil left. So I guess the question is, yeah, okay. We'll do, you're right. Let's do productivity instead. Hey, speed modules, wait in there for me. I'll use you someday, maybe. You can probably put some of these efficiency modules away. Alright, let's go get productivity modules instead. Productivity module. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stacks. And back we go. Walk here, please. This is actually quite a bit of plastic now. Are you sure we're limited on the... Watching the trains approach each other is scary. But they did what they're supposed to do and did not deadlock. Are you sure we're pump limited and not processing limited? Like, our tanks are full now, more or less. To the point where this train is not leaving because its offload is full. Oh, I guess I could just copy this again. I don't know. Alright. Swap all these for productivity modules. Swap speed 1 for prod 1. In all of these. And then in everything else I'll just put prod once. And then I guess I'll tile it once. How much does that reduce the speed? Quite a bit. It reduces speed to 55% and it gives me 12% productivity. Alright, let's take you and mirror you. Is there an easy way to like do a rotation or a mirror? Like a flip mirror, not a rotational mirror? Not really? That's a shame. I guess I'll do it one group at a time then. Oh, oil doesn't mirror inputs, true. I guess let's just tile it linearly then. Ugh. What am I hitting? Trees? So, one question about the amount of water in the pipe. Can I transport more than 1200 water in a pipe by having two pumps pump water into the same pipe? Is that something I'm allowed to do? Or do pipes also have a 1200 a second limit? If I'm going to pump one to each side, I should build this further up. So as long as you have pumps between every segment, so 3K a second is a pipe limit. So can't take energy weapons. Let's take that one. You know what? Actually, I'm just going to put speed modules in these for now, so I don't have to deal with this. I've changed my mind yet again. By using speed modules, I can just say I'll deal with this later. And yeah, and then when later comes, I can do a properly beacon setup instead of just scaling this non-beacon setup. So yeah, this is technically just putting the problem off for later, but that's fine. Exactly. This is a future Jimmy problem, and current Jimmy doesn't care about future Jimmy. That's something that you will learn very quickly from watching this. What beacon? I have speed modules and all this too? Sure, why not? Alright, so yeah, let's leave this be. With speed modules, I might have to upgrade these belts to blue. So let's just do that, because why not? Okay, I think me putting this off is a bit less egregious than the way I put off the blood magic. That I may have put off a bit much. But this I think is something that is reasonable to put off for a little while. Oh, those are already upgraded. Cool. Alright. So the immediate oil problem is good enough. Dealt with. What was I going to do next? Launch a rocket, I guess? Alright. So, step 1. No, I'm already mining uranium. I just have to process it. But yeah, let's launch a rocket. You know what? Let's put it to a vote. Who wants to see nuclear? Who wants to see a rocket? I'm down to do either. So, I will entertain the crowds. Do these need more green circuits? Looks like they do. Alright, let's upgrade that belt then. Because my bus is on blue belts. So, easy enough upgrade to do. Alright, we have nuclear, rocket, nuclear, but without using internet blueprints. Ooh. I'll think about that one. This would be both my first time doing rockets and my first launch, yeah. Or my first time doing rockets and my first time doing nuclear. If so, rocket, they're divided right down the middle. Alright, now we're red circuit bottlenecked again. But I can't do anything about being red circuit bottlenecked, so I'll leave it alone. Alright, let's do the rocket then. I think because the rocket will give me science, and I'm about to run out of science things to do. So, step 1. Build a rocket silo. Steel plates. I can build this in my inventory, right? Yeah. I'm just going to need a bit more inventory space to do so. So let's empty out you a little bit. Put some of these back. And then, whoopsies. Don't want those to go there. I want you to go in Spidey Boy. Alright, me being the expert engineer I am, will build a rocket by hand for you. Or rather, a rocket silo by hand. I am, unfortunately, incapable of building the entire rocket by hand. Alright. I'll need 100 more blue circuits. Thank you. 1,000 concrete and 200 electric engines. Yep, I'll have to prioritize a few electric engines or prod 3 modules for that. 200 of these, geez, you so needy. And 1,000 concrete. Why are my bots no longer... Oh, you're full. Is that okay? I mean, I guess that's okay. I think I have enough bots, so if you turn off, that's like... Are you using any resources I care about? No, you're not. I'd rather you be making bots then. There we go. Oh, am I looking at artillery? No, I'm looking at rocket. Artillery is way cheaper than rocket. We need 1,000 concrete. That's what I set up this concrete maker down here for. But I forgot where I offload my concrete to. Up here. Or no, that's not my concrete maker. This is my concrete maker. All the way in the corner. Basically, I found an iron vein and a stone vein that I wasn't going to use for anything else. And I made them make concrete. Alright, give me 1,000 of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hey, hold stuff for me. Oh hey, I got the 5,000 blue circuits an hour. I had someone tell me this was a difficult achievement to get, and I was like, no, I don't believe that. I figured I was probably going to get it about the time I launched a rocket. How many more do I need? 700, 300 more. 1, 2, 3. Alright, there we go. We are making a rocket silo. Destroyer capsule. Ooh. Destroy! Ooh la la. Okay, anyways. Let's also make the modules for it. So, come down to my module maker. I'll just turn that grabber around and then get these crafting. So you are making, you are crafting. You are crafting, so you will be crafting soon. In fact, I can give you a hand here. Give you a hand here. There we go. These take forever. But I only need... Is it 3 or is it 4? I guess I just put down the rocket and find out. Oh god, it's huge. 4. So, almost done with 1. I guess I could put speed modules in these. They don't really help in the grand scheme of things. Because I'm definitely input resource limited, not crafting speed limited. But I suppose when I am hand feeding resources in, it does help. Do these take like a minute each? Yeah, they do. Do your thing. Do I have a request for speed modules? A bot request? I do. Huh, weird. One wonders why I did that. But I suppose it's because I wanted them. Wait, did my personal bots just take that away to put that somewhere? They did, didn't they? Personal nanoport, could you not do that, please? Thank you. Alright, need 2 more. Two more. 1 more. Where is it? Pick up. There we go. Yeah, prod 3s. It's a race. Who will finish? I think the one on the right. Actually, yeah, enough blue circuits are getting through that I am actually making efficiency modules even. I definitely don't really need efficiency modules. So I guess the speed modules here do help. I have to climb out of my 1,500 productivity module hole eventually. Alright, is that 4? Yeah. So, I mean, I guess I just put my RoboPort... Well, here, what do I need to launch robots? Or, not robots, rockets. I guess the silo will tell me, right? Control units, low-density structures, and rocket fuels. Okay, so I have rocket fuel being made already up here. Those I can just bot over. Well, how many do I need? Each rocket part is 10, And I need how many? 100 rocket parts? With productivity modules, it's like 70 rocket parts-ish. Right, these are 10% productivity each. So like 65 rocket parts, so 650 rocket fuel. That's probably enough that I want to belt it over. So I need to set up something that makes rocket control units and low density structure first. Let's start there. Rocket control unit. Oh, let's also turn this inserter around. Actually, let's turn this into a steel chest, not a requester chest for a bit. Or a provider chest. That way I get first dibs on productivity modules. As opposed to my robots having first dibs on productivity modules. Alright, so rocket controllers are just all 3 color circuits, right? That's what speed modules are. Yeah, all 3 color circuits. Okay. And low density is copper, steel, plastic. And I guess I'm okay just building it without beacons for now. Let's not put the put the wagon in front of the donkey or something like that. Low density structure is definitely the harder of the two, so let's start there. Copper, steel, plastic. Copper. In fact, let's just whoopsies. Find blue belts to all these slots now. Blue is kind of my default. Well, if I'm going to leave space for them, I may as well put them in. The hard part is planning it out. Ah, okay, let's plan them out with it then. Whatever. Let's pipe in copper. Copper. Nice. One down. Output right. Do the beacons first? Oh, interesting. That is a viable approach. Whoopsies. Why is my steel belt still... It's still a yellow belt? I do resources first because... That's the wrong color belt. I do resources first because I can easily wrap my mind around it. And the other one is plastic. Output right. Output right. This is how I keep myself from getting mentally overloaded. Can I skip a lane? I cannot. These belts have a long underground distance, but it's not infinitely long. Alright, good. Resources. Now, I want assemblers. So actually, okay, let's try that approach. Let's do beacons first. So I'll get my beacons. I guess I could have had the bots get me my beacons. But, whatever. I'm already almost there. Beacon. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't imagine I use more than 40 beacons for this. Well, so the ideal approach is... Okay, yeah, you have a line of beacons, and then you put assemblers on both sides of it, and then you put materials in between. What is, I guess, a better beacon approach? What I have here, or what I have here, with beacons assemblers between beacons. So this is better, where these are assemblers and instead of smelters. Correct? But this is only good because, well, I mean, this is better because you can get the these beacons affect 2 rows of smelters. Whereas if I only have 1 row of machines like this, then I would need beacons on both the inside and the outside. Right? That ends up using twice as many beacons. But I guess that means machines get hit by more I don't know. It hurts my brain. Alright. Let's start with a line of beacons. An arbitrarily defined line of beacons. Around that, so hold on. If I take assemblers now, I can fit assemblers both above and below, or I can put them only on one side and do something like assembler there, resource belt here, or output belt here. I don't know which way I want my output to go. And input belts here? Something like that? Right? And that, because I have 2 belts of inputs, because this takes 3 different inputs. And then I can put speed in these, prod in this. The alternative, right, is to do something more akin to what I have running here, where you put beacon in the middle. But this uses a lot less modules. But this uses less speed modules. I don't really have speed modules. I guess I could weave but that's so much work. My brain likes this type of setup. How's my power situation? You asked a good question. So I have 16K solars. Each solar generates 600, but we only get about 70% of that. So let's pull out the calculator. 16,000 times 60 times 0.7. So I have about 700 megawatts of available power. I'm using darn close to it. Okay. I do need more power then. Oh, I see. So for this, I should stagger the... Really not going to... Like this. But this way, like, these are only affected by 2 beacons each, aren't they? Yeah, like this, they're only affected by 2 beacons each. Right? Unless I put another row of beacons above them, like this as well. I think sandwiching beacons on the input or between the outputs is easier. So actually, I want these to stay. Right, so these are inputs. And we do output. Let's get rid of all of these. Oh, I have my personal robot port off. That's why my personal robots aren't doing anything. I have to leave it off because I don't... Oh, wait, no. What I could do is I could safely tuck these away, and then I can turn my personal robot port back on. There we go. And then if I do outputs like I did before... Wait. How did I do outputs to be able to squeeze beacons in? Oh. So one output's the very left, one out... Wait, no. Not you. You. Yeah, one output's one side, one output's the other. Okay. like this. No, that's wrong. Wrong. Start over. Okay, let's just put belts down where the undergrounds normally go. There we go. And then that way I can fit... Oh, right. And there's even room for a power pole. Like this. And then I can even put assemblers on the other side, should that interest me. So yeah, let's do that, and then let's just bump everything down a couple blocks, just so I have room. Right, and then I have more input lanes here. Alright. I like this. I'm going to do this. I know it's possible to squeeze more in, but I'm going to do this because this is simpler and I want something that works. What do you mean spread out 3 tiles more? No. I'm going to do this. I've decided. If I want to tile this, I just copy that over that. Yes. So these are making low density structure. So copper, steel, plastic. Let's see. I want plastic. Which one do they use the least of? I managed to cancel that. They use the least steel and they use the most copper. So I'll put copper on the inside lane and steel and plastic on the outer lanes, I guess. So you go there. And you go there. Next, I need to merge these into 2 half lanes. There we go. Put a splitter. And we're off to the races. And this just has to go down here somewhere. Underground belt. Perfect. Power poles. There's no way for me to squeeze a whatchamacallit in here. Use your words, Jimmy. Substation. At least there's no easy way. So let's continue with the theme of not over-engineering things. How long do these take? 20 seconds? Okay. I was thinking if I needed stack inserters, and I think the answer is no. I do need more red inserters though. Hey, robots. Bring me a stack of red inserters. Could you please? Look, my problem right now isn't that I have to get as many beacons into this build as possible. My problem is I have to get this build to work. So I'm going to take the route that perhaps puts less beacons on it, but it also doesn't cause my brain to melt. Alright, none of you are powered because I don't have a power connection. Haha! There we go. That goes to there. Right, is that what I need to tile? And then I just overlap that? Get rid of that tree. Good night, chicken. Here, I'll get rid of that one because I think that's facing the wrong way. And I still need output assemblers or inserters. And red. There we go. Let's squeeze some lights in here where I can. And then I need, so it goes from U to U, right? And now this thing tiles. If I didn't mess it up too bad, that would go there. I mean, let's just build one and see what it looks like. Oh, I guess I had to include the belts too. Alright, is my bus here is only a red bus, so I'm probably not giving it enough copper in the grand scheme of things. Let's put our basic modules in. So prod 1 in here. And speed 1 in here. Need more prod 1s. There we go. Alright. How much of this do I need is a question. The answer is I have no clue. Right now you are making 20... Your crafting speed of 1. So it takes you 20 seconds to make a low density structure. It takes how many low density structures to launch a rocket? Rocket. Each rocket part takes 10, so it takes about 700 low density structures to launch a rocket. So if I start from, say, maybe one rocket per 5 minutes. Actually, yeah, if I turn the middle belt around, I can just grow this as I want to, right? So that makes sense. So one per science. Okay, so then if I'm going for 1 science per second, 1 science per second is 1 low density structure per second, which means I need 20 total assemblers. Oh wait. No, it's not 1 science per minute, right? It was 1 science per second was my goal. So let's go with, this is 16 assemblers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah. Sure. We'll start with this many, which is a bit more than I need, but having more just means that some of the machines don't run. I think I have to upgrade my copper bus to blue as well. Yeah, because if I don't upgrade my copper bus, I don't think I'm going to get enough copper down here. Alright, bus upgrade. Drag it all the way up. 1,000+ blue belts. I guess I could siphon 2 lanes off the copper instead. That's probably easier than upgrading the thing to blue. But on the other hand, upgrading the copper bus to blue is something that I have to do eventually anyways. So, a rare instance of I'm doing a favor for future Jimmy. Alright, robots, do your things. This smeltery actually probably doesn't actually produce 4 blue buses of copper, does it? There's almost no way these do. Ooh. Wait, that's it? I thought you had to research the infinites to get this one. I've been bamboozled. You don't have to research the infinites, and that's an easy achievement. Alright, let's head back here. Oh my gosh, all the robots. I love it. Alright, so yeah, there's technically not enough copper here to run all these yet, but I'm just gonna... We're gonna hand wave things and pretend like it'll be okay. I think it'll actually be okay, but I am still pretending. Alright, next up, 1 red is enough to launch rockets? Great. Well, upgrading the copper bus to yellow or blue is a fine thing to do anyways. Next up are rocket control units. So, those are blue, red, and green circuit steel. Let's start by extending the bus, I guess. Build it. Move you 1 block over, so you are not in the way. Do the thing, robots. Alright, oh good. Now we're getting a blue belt into here. So where are my red circuits? Why are my red circuits on the very, 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 very far side? I mean, I guess I need both red and blue, right? So we'll get them both while we're at it. Alright. These should be easy. You know what? Let's just copy this design. Except we don't need the second. No, we do need the second. Wait. No. This has a different intermediate step. Alright. What's the ratio of assemblers I need for one thing to the other? So rocket control units take 30 seconds each. Module 1s take 15 seconds each. So for each assembler making speed modules, I need 2 assemblers making the other modules, the rocket control units. So it's for every 2, I need 1. And let's get rid of all these dead trees. Dead tree be gone. There we go. I don't know where you're taking those, but anywhere that's not in my inventory. That leaves me some room for bacons. And then we go 2 to 1. Huh, this doesn't seem like a great beacon layout. Where can I put beacons such that if I put beacons directly up against these, oh here, I'm already making rocket control units somewhere, right? Let's see how they laid it out. Or no, maybe we're not. I just handcrafted those, didn't I? So I could actually match this, except instead of a belt here, I just long arm inserter from one set of assemblers to the other. Yeah, let's do that. So it's like this, and then I squeeze a line of beacons in between. Oh wait, no, I can't do that, because then how do I get items from here to here? Hold on. Right, so there's 2 long arm inserters to actually move items. Then I have to put beacons here and here. Okay, that works. Right, like that. Beacon. Like that, every assembler should be affected by 2 beacons. And then I can tile... Wait. Why doesn't that overlap? Do I need a... Oh, do I do this? No. Why is that? I need a 1 block gap somewhere here. Got it. There we go. And then that tiles. Wait. Something's still not right. Is it? No, this is right. But then some of these are just affected by more beacons than others. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. It just means that the ones in the middle run faster. Well, that doesn't actually benefit them any. Right? Because that just means they use more power. Because we're still bottlenecked just as much by this. But you know what? Close enough is good enough. So, you guys are making speed modules. You are making rocket control units. This is an input belt of blue circuits. And this is an input mixed belt of red and green circuits. Right, so inputs, and then you can output with long inserters. To an output belt, which will run left to right, of rocket control units. I buy that. Let's start from the far side. Red circuits. Dang it. How far can you go? Perfect. You finish your 1K SPM basic yellow science is a pain? I can imagine there are a lot of pains when you're trying to do that much science. Not just one color of science. Although, I don't know. That's just, I mean, I haven't done it, so I'm merely, I suppose you call it theory crafting. There's that. There's that. Output priority right. Rebalance the lane. Turrets are turreting. Now this system will be immensely starved for red circuits. Oh well. So this produces 1 rocket control unit per 30 seconds? Is that it? Rocket control unit. 1 per 30 seconds plus efficiency. But it'll be about 1 per 30 seconds. Which means I need... What was I going for? About 1 a second? 1 rocket control unit a second will give me a rocket every like... Okay, so if I want a rocket every 5 to 10 minutes, that's 700 rocket control units per, let's say 10. 700, so I need 70 per minute. Or a bit over 1 a second. We need a lot of these. Okay, 1 science per second then is... 1 rocket is 1,000 science, right? So that's 1 rocket per about 15 seconds? 1 rocket per second is 4 rockets an hour. So yeah, 15 minutes a rocket. 15 minutes a rocket. That's... Per 15 minutes, I need 700 parts. That means per 2 minutes, I need 100 parts, approximately. So per minute, I need 50 parts. 1 per minute, it's about 1 per... Wait. That doesn't make sense. How did I get up to 1 per second? I thought I needed less than that. 1 per second. Oh, hold on, rewind. Without modules, you need 1... Well, with modules, like the final output needs to be about 1 part per second. If I put modules in these... and productivity in you... Oh, I'm not allowed to put productivity in those. Right, because these cannot be productivity'd. So I guess I don't even... Huh. Then yeah, all I care about are modules in these. Which means the beacons don't even have to affect these. Speed beacons hitting those or not is completely optional. Which means I can probably rearrange this a bit to get more beacon coverage onto these, where they do matter. Right, like if I move you 1 block over, I can squeeze a couple extra beacons in like this. And then whether or not I care to put beacons here is kind of optional. Something like that. Nope. Wait, but then how do I... Hold on. Inserter here. inserter here. Let's get rid of these first. No, let's put them in. They'll be... Alright, so I'm trying to maintain rotational symmetry here, right? There we go. And then I can take this, rotate that, and put a beacon here. There's something still asymmetrical about this and it triggers me. Why? These are offset from these. What? Go away. All of you. We're gonna build you again from scratch. Alright. That's center, but we don't want one in center. So we do... that. There we go. And then you move over one. Alright. And then we do that. Why don't long arm? Yeah. I could just long arm this now. Please. I can't use long arm here though if I do this. I can if I shift these two both over left one. And then long arm that. Alright. So likewise I can long arm this. And you two, I can long arm that. And like this, every the meaningful assemblers are affected by 4 beacons. Whereas these, which don't really matter, are, it's 2 or 3, I think, depending on where they are. Or maybe it's exactly 2. But since I can't put productivity modules in those, it doesn't matter. And that leaves room for power poles even. Right, and then we need inserters for input side. And more power poles. And more power poles. For the sake of maintaining the grid. I could fit another beacon. Yeah, I could fit more beacons along here. Okay, that's reasonable. That's easy and reasonable. So, there, there, and there. Right, and now, well, let's actually put the undergrounds in as well before I start tiling this. Like that, and then this one runs the other way. There we go. And then if I want, I can wrap all of that, line it up like this and tile it? Like this. Yeah. If I overlap the end beacons. No, because if I overlap the end beacons, I overlap a pair of assemblers too. Right, I can't overlap the assemblers. Can I move an assembler? I can shift the entire top row of assemblers one block to the left. If I shift you all one block to the left, like this, I just have to move some of these inserters and I can pull it off, I think. Symmetry, unfortunately, pays. I lose symmetry, but I think then I can do this. Which I guess is worth it. Symmetry be damned. Squeeze in a roboport up here or something. Right, and then I can keep tiling this as needed. Alright, so what is the final production? Well, let's actually put the speed modules in the beacons. Do you have speed modules? Bring me my beacons. There we go. So what is your final crafting speed? No power. I guess I have to power you before you'll tell me your final crafting speed. I think I already have modules in the assemblers. Yeah, modules in these assemblers don't matter. I can put productivity, or not productivity, efficiency in these to reduce their pollution or something. So your final production speed is 2. So that means that... Actually, how does that change when I upgrade module 1s to 3? Assume these were module 3s instead. I think its final speed would go up, right? So it's at least 2. So it's at least a production rate of 1 per 15 seconds. Which means if I want 1 per second, I need about 15 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Sure, we'll put one more block. And that'll at least be close. And yeah, my one belt of green and reds, or half a belt of green or red circuits is probably not enough. Let's see. Each one of these takes 5 green/red circuits, right? So in 15 seconds, or if I'm making 1 a second, then I need 5 per second of green/red circuits. That's fine then. A belt is, yeah, 1 belt is plenty. Right, because it's only half a belt, it's like 22 a second. So I'm, yeah. One blue belt is, 1/2 of a blue belt is way more than sufficient. Cool. Let's extend our bus a little bit further. Apparently I can only copy 1 row of it. Also, deforest a bit more. Keep this going. Can I fit another... do I need a roboport out there? I do. Get a couple more roboports on the other side of the bus. Power. How far can you get? Yeah. Are you not connected? It's like impossible to see the wire when it's running perfectly north-south. No, we're good. This roboport isn't in the way, is it? Nah. Oh, true. I need to include the satellite as well. But the satellite, relatively speaking, is much cheaper, right? Get rid of that, could ya? I'm gonna move you one block over. Sorry, robots. Didn't mean to destroy your home like that. Alright, and then this input needs to be blue circuits. This level. I lost it. Might be off by one. We'll find out. Oh, just barely can't make it. So I guess I can go over a 4 wide lane and a 2 wide lane, but not any more than that. I mean, may as well use blue belt, I guess. I'm using blue belt everywhere else. Well, that's input, and this is output. I do have to set you to actually make something. Speed module 1. Vroom vroom. Now there's a potentially a problem. I don't know if I'm supplying it with enough red circuits. I would not be shocked if the answer was no, you are not. But another case of I'll figure out soon enough. So yeah, these are running at crafting speed 2. And we're off. Alright. Nice. Now to get those, oh yeah. This is probably less than 5 reds a second, huh? Let's see what's going on here. We have trains lined up to offload though. That's a good sign. Are not all of you running? You're not running because my plastic belt is not balanced, huh? Okay, I guess I should put a belt balancer on this somewhere then. Yeah, because like 1/2 of the plastic is always full. So if I balance it slightly better, I can cause... I can also put speed upgrades in these. Oh wait, is there enough coal? There's also a shortage of coal. So, okay. One problem at a time. Shortage of coal is very easy. Upgrade all of you. Because yeah, I'm only using a yellow belt to supply coal for now. So upgrading this to something better. I guess that also means I have to upgrade the coal bus. At least to here. That'll do. And then, yeah, I can use oh wait, There seems to be a slowdown here. Oh no, never mind. That's just where the two lines catch up with each other. Yeah. So do I balance each lane individually, or... I guess I do, right? I'd want to balance each lane individually. Let's walk over here first. And I'll figure out how to build 3 of these, because I don't think I have a thing here that does that. No, those are split offs. Definitely not there. And none of these are lane balancers. Split into 6 using underground, 6, 6, then sideload. Yeah, that's... Oh, I see. I was going to do each lane individually. So something like... Here, let's get... Power? My accumulators died. I need more power. Okay. I have to... Hold on. That is a new immediate top priority, is not running out of power in the middle of the night. So we're going to have to put a bit more solar down. That's kind of what... Well, let's see. I could put it here, but there's a couple fields here. You know, if I didn't... I could leave those. I could squeeze a bit more up here. Let's do that. Let's squeeze a bit more solar fields up here. So that we don't run out of power during the night. And then I think as we come back on, yeah, the solar panels will eventually recharge the accumulators, but... Alright. Solar array. Actually, I can just copy this entire thing. Build one row at a time. Looks good. I can paste on the map, but I still have to, like, look to see. Oh, I see what you mean. Well, I'm already here, so... But yeah, you're right. I could have done that. And now that I've knocked out the wall that was by me, I can expand this solar field this way as well. Although you can only paste on in vision areas, right? And this I don't have the entire area here covered by vision because there's no radars in my solar fields. And there's some weird things I have to dodge, like my train stations. Alright, that should be enough to keep the robots busy a while. Almost assuredly, that is more solar panels than I have built, so... So, robots, do your thing eventually. I guess, yeah, all the beacons I added have a pretty high power draw, huh? No, the power isn't from the beacons? Oh, you mean pace without vision. I think you're, Wait, that doesn't go there. That goes there. I think you've somehow ended up significantly behind, by the way. You are not at the live portion anymore. Because I feel like you're talking to past me. Since I have full petroleum here, I see no reason not to put my speed modules back in this. We're making enough petroleum and batteries and everything, so may as well make more. Alright. I was gonna fix this, but now that the input lane is almost saturated, it doesn't actually help, does it? Like, it would basically allow maybe one more machine to run. There's still... no, there's just barely enough coal for all this. I mean, this here produces one just short of one blue belt. If I put... you know what? I can just put a lane balancer right here, can't I? Like that? Is that how you do it? Right, and then this should... it'll cause this... I think this is working? Yeah, so now this here is producing just about one compressed blue belt of plastic. I'm not merging. I guess I could also just put a balancer here? No, that doesn't help. You really want to split using side loading? Why is that better? Using undergrounds? Yeah, why is that better than this? Is it because undergrounds only accept from one side? So wait, can't I just do... can I just do that then? Wait. Clearly I can't just do that. Hold on. So undergrounds only accept from their... wait. Like that? No, that's... oh, it's nighttime. Hold on. We have to wait till daytime so we have power again. Underground from this... here, let me just look this up. Factorio belt balancer underground. Or no, I want a lane balancer. Alright, come on. Nighttime. Turn on. I need power again. I guess what I could do for now is turn my coal back on. This isn't... no, it's fine. My coal is currently turned off by one missing power line, so... it'll produce a lot of pollution, but it'll... until my next solar field gets built, it should be okay. It'll augment the accumulators at night to keep them from draining quite as fast. Alright, so... I don't understand what I'm looking at here in this post. But what I'm doing here also works, right? Or is this doing literally nothing? So the idea is to split each side onto its own belt. Then use a splitter to balance. Oh, I see. So you side load twice and then use a splitter to balance. Wait. I managed to confuse myself again. You know what? Why don't, instead of me sitting here confused Why don't we just implement the close enough is good enough approach? And some other time, when I'm not streaming, I'll figure out how to do it, and then I'll swap it out then. Look at all the robots bring accumulators over to my solar field. Glorious. Glorious! A robot revolution. 11 turrets are engaged. I'm glad I had 11 turrets there. And then... yeah, that's fine. Alright, let's get back to that rocket thing. I want to get a rocket launched tonight, and it's getting late. So, even if we have to leave some other tasks somewhat undone. Now, in order to get that rocket launched, I have to get the rocket fuel over here. So I guess I have to head right on back here, because I have a rocket fuel factory. Right? Juke that. Alright. So yeah, I have a rocket fuel factory. Let's even take my rocket fuel factory and make a copy of it on the other side of the belt. So build that. I need 1 fuel per second. This takes 30 seconds. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's about 30. Can these take modules? Rocket fuel. They can. Well, I didn't set it up to make it easy to put modules here. There we go. I mean, I guess I could just build more of them, but they don't really consume... well, they consume light and solid fuel. And I guess... oh wait, look! Look, our plastic generation is enough! We now produce enough plastic that it's backing up! I don't believe it. I didn't break it somewhere, right? Oh, I guess it's because some of these systems aren't actually running yet. Does that mean my red belts are getting enough plastic? I mean, kind of? There's no way my modules... yeah, my modules aren't backed up. They're just producing module 3s. So all my modules are running. But I guess blue circuits are getting backed up. Blue circuits are getting backed up? Oh, that's adorable! I've never made enough blue circuits before in my life. Okay. I accept. But anyways, if I put... wait, why aren't these crafting yet? Oh, because I didn't actually give them solid fuel. Oh, my solid fuel production is going to be insufficient. Whoopsies, didn't mean to do that. Because right now I only make solid fuel when I'm low on, or when I'm high on a thing, but I'm never going to be high on. I probably need a different logic for solid fuel production then. Maybe I could do coal liquefaction just to make solid fuel for this? Coal liquefaction. I mean, yeah, I guess what I... well, the thing is, if I turn some of my... hold on, let's take the combinator that decides if I crack... or not if I crack, but if I make solid fuel from light... and just turn that on all the time. Because that's the efficient one, right? So this is... if petroleum is, so that's not that one. You? If light is greater than 10k, correct. I'll just set you to not equals to, which effectively turns you off. Right? Which means these should turn on? What pumps into you? You do. Wait. What? If solid fuel condition is greater than 0. Oh no, this is for cracking. Never mind, I want you... No. What do you do? If light fuel is greater than 10,000, make plastic out of petroleum gas? What is that logic for? If petroleum gas is greater than 10,000, so let's set U to not equals. So yeah, setting U to not equals, or basically turning off this comparator, turns these on and causes and allows light fuel to be spent on... Basically, this will turn my light fuel into solid fuel instead of saving it to crack for petroleum, which will hurt my plastic output a little bit, but it will cause me to actually make solid fuel. Alright, that'll do. Let's just put prod modules in these, maybe? Hold on, let's get this out of my inventory. If I just put prod modules in without beacons, how slow do they get? 0.5? That's like half as fast. What if I do split the difference? 3 and 1. Let's do that. Let's do that. I can't copy that setting, can I? How do I place 1 in? Not like that. Shift right, shift left, control left. Nope. Control right. Nope. Or is it just not possible to? I have to put 1 in each by hand. At some point I'll have to redesign this to actually support beacons. Copy machines. Yeah, that still doesn't paste the, it doesn't paste the blueprint or the module settings. I'm just gonna put 1 module in. I guess I could delete and then replace them. But at this point, I'm already 99% done, so. Do you have more prod modules? Thank you, robot. Alright, good. That will fill the entire lane with solid fuel. Now, I just have to get this over to... Honestly, it's so far, I almost want to just run a train over there. No, you're the wrong way. I guess robots are on their way to build that. Dang it. I have to do another turn. I would run a train, but a train means I have to build 2 stations because I need a loading and a unloading. And that is far too much work. It's also my last red circuit, apparently. Am I in Roboport range? Yeah. Or red belt. Oh, I have robots bringing me red belts. You go there, you go there. Building continues. Accidentally upgraded a few belts. Enjoy your upgrade, batteries. I'm just gonna run it right next to the battery lane. Stupid tree. Oh, upgraded a few more battery belts. I guess I can run it between these bus lanes. That's fine. What's a little spaghetti hurt? Little spaghetti never hurt anyone. I'm just using different color undergrounds too, depending on which one is easier to press Q on at any given moment. Alright, robots, give me my deliveries and then I'll move on. So, I have from here wow, that underground goes a long way. That from here, these, so rocket control rockets. In fact, let's do this. There we go. And lastly, rocket fuel. So let's put our rocket silo right here. Here? Oh, right, I need satellites. Well, the first one doesn't need a satellite. Satellite. What do those take to make? Processing units, low density structure, rocket fuel, solar panel accumulator, radar. That I'm just going... I think when it's time for satellites, I'll just have logistics bring all the materials over. Although, I mean, I have half of them right here, right? I have low density structure, rocket fuel right here. And then I'll have logistics bring everything else. No, I want to launch a fish the first time because I want my achievement. I can insert any side of the silo, right? Power. Gonna connect anywhere? And oh, definitely get my modules. Turn off my personal roboport so you don't steal them. Turn it back on. There we go. You know what? You deserve a stack inserter. That's how popular you are. Alright, and then I just have to break the rocket fuel off and get it over here. Roger, will you stop getting pulled? I want it like here. Whatever, it's not going to be exact. There we go. We can use a stack inserter here as well. Ooh, the rocket is launching. Well, it's building. Now we watch this number tick up to 100%, right? Do I have a fish on me? I do. Good. Yes, yes, we build the rocket. So, how are you guys doing today? We're gonna have a nice chat while we wait. I could do something productive as well, but I guess I could set up satellites while I wait. That would qualify as something productive. All right. Assembler. Satellite. I mean, you may as well also get productivity module. Oh no, you probably don't deserve productivity modules. I mean, I'm going to be bottlenecked by my production rate of stuff anyways, right? Not by... Maybe not? This thing is really slow. Do I have beacons on me? I don't. Okay, let's go. Actually, I don't have to get beacons. I can have robots bring beacons. I kind of built this in a way that I have a remarkably hard time actually squeezing in beacons. There we go. This will squeeze in a few beacons. I'll even do something sacrilegious and interfere with the bus. Guess that's all I get. Good enough for government work. My Roboport range? Yeah. Alright, I need a requester chest as well. So, what am I missing? Oh, rocket fuel. Get out of my inventory. Rocket fuel. We need power. Why are you so needy, you beacon? Can I stand on? Ooh, I can stand over it. Alright, put speed in the beacons. There we go, much better. Now, you request blue circuits. Solar panels, accumulators, and radars. Solar panels, accumulators, and radars. Blue circuits are right here, you make a good point. It's kind of in a very awkward spot for me to get at them. How do I do this? You come to here, and a little spaghetti never hurt anyone. And then when I want auto rockets, wait, do rockets only stack to 1? Can I just have a thing inserting rockets here and it'll be fine? Or do I need logic to make sure I don't put more than 1 rocket into the rocket? Or not rockets, sorry, satellites. Looks like our rocket fuel production is the bottleneck. Just a single inserter is fine? Okay. Well, we're pretty close, so I'm just gonna wait for this rocket fuel, accept the rocket fuel shortage for the time being. No logic needed. Sweet. Getting there. 86%. That's like 10-ish more, 100 more rocket fuel. I mean, I have at least 100 rocket fuel in the buffer chest I could bring over, but I think by the time I run over there and bring them, it'll be done. I guess I could have the robots do it. Almost there. $91, $92, $93, $3. Oh, I do have a bunch of rocket fuel in my inventory, huh? There's kind of no reason to leave that there. Oh, now we've run into the next bottleneck. I mean, it's good that my resources are about equally bottlenecked. That means that, we don't actually have a bottleneck. I would love to produce more rocket fuel. Unfortunately, I don't just get to produce more rocket fuel. Oh, I have these in my inventory too. Why am I such an idiot? Oh, here it comes. Ooh. This looks fancy. Alright, well, Fishy, I think your time has come. Wait, what am I waiting for? This is technically the end of the game. This is the end of, like, the base game, I guess you could say. But I'm going to keep playing. I still have various things I want to do. Not the least of which is use nuclear weapons against the natives of this planet. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1, blast off. It has its own countdown after I have my countdown. Fancy. And off it goes. Alright, so long, and thanks for all the fish. Let's look at some statistics. Almost 60 hours. I'm sure that's very slow for a rocket launch. Are you gonna play some modded after? I will play some modded, although probably not immediately. So there's more I want to do in this world. Hello? Are we back? Hello? We back? Stream? OBS says I'm back. Alright, I don't know. Type something in chat if you can hear me again. But yeah, my internet had a moment where it died. But I think we're back. We should be back. Let's see, I'll wait a second, I guess. Ta-la-la. Cool. We are back. Okay. Anyways, I don't know when it cut out. I hope you guys saw the rocket launch. I'll be very sad if you missed the rocket launch because my internet died at just that moment. That would be ironic in the worst possible way. Anyways, let's get a inserter to automatically put the rocket into the thing, and then we'll set it to auto launch. And that's rockets taken care of. Now, oh, this does actually produce something, doesn't it? This actually produces science. Are you powered? How are you powered? Oh, yeah, you're powered. Okay. So this actually produces space science, right? You know what? With the internet having died there, why don't... Well, here, I'll let one more launch go off for science so that I can, like, get some science. And I'll route the science over to... That's the wrong way. I'll route the science back over to our labs, and then we can just wrap things up there, I think. Is this my science lane? It is, and I have to load onto one half of it. Cool. So if I just load onto that half of that lane, then science will go do its thing. All right. So once this launch happens and I can confirm that it's working, then we'll send it off to space and let it do its thing. And we'll reap our science. I should have timed how long it was between launches. We're probably pretty close to 1 science a second off this. I mean, uh-oh. Entities being damaged. Robots, fix it all. But yeah, I think right my rocket control units are designed for like this full build is for about 1 rocket per 15 seconds. And my rocket fuel is only a tiny bit slower than my rocket control units. Like they're crafting at basically the same rate, which I think means that we are really close to a rocket per 15 seconds. Or 50 minutes. Rocket per 15 seconds, we're a long ways off from that. I still don't see chat. Hold on, let me refresh my thing to make chat come back. I miss you, chat. Alright, there we go. I need to set up... Oh, okay. See, this is why I need you, chat. I forget these things. Like that I'm already doing something on the other side of this belt. Oh yes, I am doing something on the other side of this belt. Okay. What would I do without you? Load science. Whoopsies. Load science onto the wrong side of my belts, that's for sure. I can't do that. Also, I do not need this in my inventory. Because I am impatient, I will even upgrade. Honestly, it doesn't matter, does it? I don't produce so much science that a yellow belt cannot transfer at all. And that's it. Okay, cool. Actually, a yellow belt is 7.5 a second if I'm only using half the belt. And I am only going to use half the belt. That's still probably enough. 7.5 a second. Let's see. So 1,000. Oh yeah, I'm going for one science a second is my goal. So yes, half of a yellow belt. Half of a yellow belt is significantly more than enough. And I guess the science will go on whichever side of the belt it wants to go on, because I really don't care. Here, what I can do is... Nope. 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 I will explicitly put it on the outside lane. In case a 7th or 8th color of science comes around somewhere and surprises me. Alright, are you done yet, Rocket? 80%. Keep building. At this point, I don't think I have any extras on me. Oh, I have a handful of rocket control units left in the robot. I don't have any solid fuel hiding out in here, do I? Nope. I mean, I have like a full rocket's worth of solid fuel in each of these chests. I have like 2,000 plus solid fuel buffered. I set this when I set this up, it was because if I didn't spend all of my solid fuel, right, then it would cause this entire system to back up, like to stuff up, which would cause it to stop. Oh, would it eventually? It would cause it to stop producing something. So I had to make sure I was using my solid fuel. But now I definitely am using my solid fuel. In fact, I'm using it. I could use more of it. Whatever. We're almost there. Making solid fuel faster doesn't launch me rockets faster. It just moves my bottleneck to rocket control units. So, although making more rocket control units is easy. I just tile this again. I don't know. So I guess I could get a small increase in rocket launch rate pretty easily. Yeah, but like eventually I push the bottleneck to these, and then I push the bottleneck to low density structures, and yada yada yada. We're like 20 solid fuel away from our first science. Oh, true. There's no point generating space science faster than I'm generating the other science. Because then what's the point? Yeah, you're right, you're right. Let's actually, well here, let's watch this launch, because it's about to go off. Beep, beep, beep. I have a satellite chilling. Did you load it? You did. And we're off. It's really loud. Rocket silo has a satellite. So, oh, there it is. I have to actually use an inserter to take it out, don't I? What I should do is actually insert her into a buffer chest, huh? So that I can free up my silo to keep working again. Oh no, it's allowed to work while I'm emptying it. Never mind. Actually, one thing I wanted to do was take these. Turn off my personal roboport again. Take these and put these into the labs first. I want my labs to have the best productivity modules. You can turn this back on again. There we go. And now the rest can go wherever, I don't care. I probably shouldn't put it in that chest. There's storage chests I can put them in. Alright, and then the robots will take those and put them into the machines that they deem necessary. There's only 1.4 thousand of them competing for it. Putting in one of the science machines, or science assemblers, probably was the best choice, but nope. I'm gonna let the robots choose where to put it. Which is definitely not one of the science machines. Alright, what's taking this so long? What, or yellow belts, could you run faster? When my legs are being pulled in this way and in that way, so I guess I'm not moving. Oh! I should choose a science. That's a good idea. Worker robot speed. Wow, these take a lot. It's basically one rocket gives me most of a science, or like, yeah, because I have productivity in my labs, but we still have to also make a mega artillery system to deal with the aliens. So I guess the big remaining things are, I want to do some nuclear fun stuff, and I want to do some artillery fun stuff. So probably 1 or 2 more streams in this world at least, and then I'll think about picking up some basic modded, something like what's it called? Starts with a K. I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about. Carasio or something like that is a name I hear floating around a lot. I definitely don't want to do one of the super duper challenging packs yet. I don't think I've got that in me. The labs live! Nice. I almost wondered, do I need more labs now that they're working slower? I mean, it's super easy to build, right? Let's just... add more. What is science duration? How do I think it's a minute? Oh yeah, I can hit T. So that's each thing lasts for 1 minute, right? So I need 60 total labs, but they have 2.45 work research speed. Oh, in that case, let's not do this. Hold on. Because then I need to put productivity modules in all the labs too to make that work. Oh, that scatters some science to the winds. Oh well, whatever. Here, let's get that science back. Is this is in Roboport range. There's no sense throwing science away. Any science that got taken away, bring it to me. There we go. No, I want all the science, not just space science. So anyways, each lab consumes 60 seconds divided by 2.45. So 24 seconds of science. So I need 24 labs. 1, 2, 3, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I have 30 labs. So that's enough. And then once all this science arrives, I'll just distribute it between the labs. I guess it doesn't matter. I can just put it all in one lab. It'll sort itself out. There we go. So yeah, I have enough labs. I don't need any more. Alright, well. That's basically it. I think I've got nothing more to add today. Let's wrap things up here because it's getting pretty late and I am really hungry. We'll come back, let's see, not tomorrow, maybe Friday? I should have time on Friday. I have to record Minecraft tomorrow. So we'll come back Friday and continue with nuclear and artillery stuff. Basically all that we have left now that we've launched rockets is either to make rockets slightly faster and to genocide the aliens. You know, I have a pretty fun game I think we could play shortly after Factorio too. We'll play XCOM, and it can be the revenge of the aliens. I invaded their planet, and then they invade mine back. That'll be a fun story. I'll think about that. I love XCOM. Although, I don't know. I'm not very good at it, but we'll see. Anyways, thank you for watching this. I hope you guys had fun. Yeah, if you guys had a fraction of the fun that I had playing this game, I think you guys had a good time. So, first he takes over the Discord server. Next standard base size is 1 rocket per minute. That is a lot, and I don't think I can do that. I don't know. That's a very intimidating challenge. I'll consider trying that later. But yeah, that's it for today. Thanks for dropping by, and I'll see you on... Next stream is Friday, and next video is also Friday. So I guess I will see you on Friday. Take care. Bye-bye.